Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And we got Keeneland's opening day is today. You guys are making me stress out playing Keeneland today. All right, Bentley, what you want? You just gonna sit there and beg? So I handicapped Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Hey, what's up, Jared, Dean, William, Marie? What's up? You guys started early today. That race won at Keeneland. I am not interested. 100% a baby race, first time starters. They are 2-year-olds, aren't they? Or are they just all first time starters? 2-year-olds. What's up, Rex, John? Yeah, Bentley made his appearance. Let me get the chat room up here now. But it looks like we got everything already started pretty good. I was working on tomorrow's card all morning. That card looks pretty good tomorrow. Yeah, Justin, there's nothing to say about the race one other than I want no part to do with it. Actually, there's 2 races like that today. I think it's the first and the third race at Keeneland are all baby races. And I was trying to decide if you guys really just voted for Keeneland to watch me sweat about handicapping a track that opening day, or you guys just love Irad that much that you guys couldn't play more than one day without watching Irad ride. I was happy to be done with that guy. Let me get this up. What's up, Ben Taylor? You spent 5 hours handicapping this Keeneland card, Jared? Wow. That's putting in some time. 5 hours on the card. What do you do? What do you do for 5 hours? Do you watch a lot of replays or do you have tons of notes? That's a solid amount of time. We all could have been doctors and lawyers if we spent as much time studying as we do our looking at our racing forms. All right, I'm all set up. Oh, you do replays, notes, past performance, trainer records. Oh, okay, so you do a lot of stuff there. Yeah, Keeneland's going to be tough. You know, they got that super short meet. I either love it or hate it. There's no in between for me at Keeneland. It all depends on if I see something where I think there's a strong trend. That's all that it matters. I pretty much have good notes for all the shippers, but it seems like every year the stronger track that comes in, it varies. What's up, Marco? Oh, probably not to the doctor's comment. Marco, I swear I spent more time studying the racing form than you ever did in college. I think even your cousin would agree to that. Jared, you're saying if I listen to you about that 9? I don't know. Did you listen to me about that 1 at 20 to 1? It was a nice pick. It was a nice pick. I think your 9 was at 11 to 1. So yeah, solid freaking pick yesterday. JS is saying stay away from Keeneland. Well, we're jumping right into Gulfstream. Keeneland, we'll watch the first race, but there's nothing to handicap there. There's nothing to handicap. So first race at Gulfstream, we got 5 furlongs on the turf. Maiden claiming 16,000. We know exactly what we're looking for there. We're looking for horses that get the lead or can be within three lengths of the lead at the first call. So it's pretty much just speed and stalkers. Hey, what's up, Charles? I didn't see you slip in there. Elliot Blatt's here. I'll try to pull up my notes from last year if I still got them about how Keeneland's track was playing. Little bit dangerous because I think the fall and the spring meet play completely different. Why am I having trouble lighting this thing? We'll see about that. But anyways, let's go back to Gulfstream. So this one horse, Stalky Closing Day last race, that was at a route. I hate route to sprint at Gulfstream. Even when they show speed, I just don't think that they're used to the faster cadence. This one horse, Stalky Closing Day, average. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts, but that was at a mile. 3 races ago, he did run a sprint race. He was close enough to be a contender at the first call. Just looking at the fraction, I got the fraction listed as average that race. He might be quick enough, but I want to see what else is in here. Oh, the 2 horses, the favorite. Oh, no, wait a minute. Let me get Gulfstream's betting board up. I'm looking at the Keeneland's odds, and it's throwing me off. Okay, the 6 is the favorite here. Okay, the 2, Inside, early pressing day last race. That's probably what it's going to be today. Glancing at him, he's just going to be too slow early. That race 3 races ago where he earned the 3 hearts, that was at a mile race. I'm still looking for a sprinter speed. This is 5 furlongs. 3. This is a 5 furlong race filled with just a bunch of routers so far. The 3's a router. Oh man, my forearm itches. All right, so the 4 is the first horse that I think can actually win this race. Went too fast to win last time, earned the 3 hearts. 3 to 1. Not a terrible price. Right running style, but I guess the negative on him is he's never tried the turf before. 5 looks like he has no speed. I gotta speed it up because we're getting on 3 minutes. 6, I can't get to the 6 off of that last race. 7 horse, only ran 1 race. Tried to show a little bit of speed. Wait a minute. I'm looking at Saturday's form. Shit. Sorry about that. My wife told me to be professional today, and right away I started with Saturday's form. How did I? A Parsons. That. All right, I'm probably going to get myself shut out now because I was looking at tomorrow's form. So let me just get this back. Nope, no one spotted that I was making that big mistake. Or let's see. So it's still going to be 5 furlongs on the turf, claiming 16,000. So I'm still looking for the same type of horse. Oh, this is that day. This is that Sunday, March 7th race. A lot of these horses are coming off of this day. March 7th, that was the day where we made the big adjustment. It was a true closing day on the turf sprints that day. Dude, a 5 and the 6 should be played here. 5 and 6. They're already loading in the gate, and I'm just looking at this is pretty much a replay of that last race. 6 is 4 to 5. I think this race is 5-6, 6-5. But I'm scanning over it super quick. And they're in the gate, so I'm not going to try to rush here. I think pretty much all the horses, but maybe 2 or 3 are coming out of that same race. Who is that? 6 horse on the lead? Yeah, I think this race should be all over. I'm surprised the 5 didn't get a better break. Six goes wire to wire. It was either 6-2-4 or 6-4-2. Yeah. I thought that race, either the 5 or the 6 was going to be the winner there. 6-2-4, I think that came in. I don't know if that exacta had any upside. I'm going to guess probably not. Let's see. Oh, 2 was 10-1. All right, didn't miss anything there unless you would have bet the exacta. Fuck, I don't want my tic-tac-toe board to be this deep into the, well, I guess early I'll be scrolling a long ways, but late it'll be better. Let's see. Let's get this back. 6 went wire to wire on the turf. And there we go. Justin hit the exacta there. What's up, Garth B? Yeah, oh no, I didn't like the 4 here. The two, if we would have had more time to look at that, I could definitely see the 2 getting second. He ran out of that race. He did close that race, but he got first run over like the 1 horse. The 1 was in that race. You know, he was closer than the 1. He was closer than the 4. You know, the 4 came out 7 by 6. The 2 was 5 lengths back. That was that closing day. Uh, you know, he did make sense to get second. You know, the seven was about the same. He was 4 and 5 lengths back. Did the 7 do anything there? Got fourth? No, got fifth. But I don't know if that's a range of an exacta that I would have wanted, to be honest. 6 to 5 over 10 to 1. I guess if it pays 20 to 1, I don't know. I don't know if that could pay 20 to 1. But anyways, guys, Keeneland's opening meet. They're loading in the gate. Race 1. 100% baby magic. Let's see. John likes the 4 at Keeneland. DJ, what's up, DJ? DJ's on the 3284. Uh, I'll look that up for you, Mac and Company. That's one of the things that I'm going to try to do. I may or may not have the files. I purge my files after a year. So I may or may not have that. I know when I was playing Keeneland, it was mostly turf plays. It looks like this 3 horse just ran off and hid. 3-2. I think that might have been the 4-3-2-4. It looks like Jared hit the try box. If it came in 3-2-4, yeah. It looks like GJ Vasquez hit his bet. I don't know if that's an exact. Oh, guys, help me out. If you guys are throwing up bets today, all I ask is you tell me which track it's at. Just because we're looking at 2 different tracks. Jared also had the 3 horse to win in place. Grant said, let's go with the 3 at Keeneland. So you guys were all over this 3 horse. Three looks like it was a pretty popular pick. Hey, what's up, Daryl? Daryl, I had a spot for you on that Skype call a couple weeks ago. You made a big mistake, Daryl. You made a big mistake. That was Sunday, and it was just me and How to Fake Today were on that call, and we crushed a 25-1 shot that day. 25-1 shot with the exact. Let's see. So 3 went wire to wire. Oh, you couldn't figure the Skype out. You know what? I have problems with Skype too. Did you try to get on with us, or you already knew earlier that you missed it? Yeah, so if you guys aren't familiar with Skype, you call the person's email. Uh, and if they have the group call, he has to have you on that email or on the list to be able to accept you. Oh, Daryl, sorry about that. You probably should have sent me an email. You probably should have sent me an email. Usually I have it could have been on my end that I messed up setting it up. It could have been on my end. Usually Parsons sets up the group calls for us. So it could have been something I did. It could have been something you did. But yeah, uh, but that was the only race I had that day. In is in the house. What's up, In? But Daryl, next time, you know we'll try to do it again. It's not a one-time shot. But glad to see you back today. All right, what did we want to see? We wanted to look up. Let me see if I can look in my notes about Keelan's running style last year. Let's see. It looks like I got it, but I don't have the totals. So let me just run the totals real quick. It looks like they ran from October 1st to November 7th is what I have. Let me just quickly try to do this. Oh, excuse me. All right, that's right. Let me do. Let me see. I forget how to do this formatting. Is it number? Shit. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, it's my decimal I gotta adjust. let's say equal this divided by this. There was only 32 turf routes in this section. This might just take too long for me to do. I'm trying to do it quick. There it is. I had to remind myself how to do it. Percentage. There it is. All right, I figured it out. Just going to take me a quick couple seconds. So on the turf last year for the fall meet, I did think that it was favoring middle to outside of the track. Wait, no, I did the wrong columns. It was favoring stalkers closers. And it ended up pretty fair. It looks like it ended up pretty fair post position wise. That's on the turf route. Is there a way to, oh, I could have just did these all at once instead of one at a time. God. And turf or dirt sprints, there wasn't that many turf sprints, so I'm not even going to do the turf sprints. Just trying to do these real quick. The dirt sprints, post positions, mathematically pretty even. All the way across the board, you could win from anywhere. And just looking at the running styles, you had to be a speeder stalkers. Closers were at a disadvantage. And the sprints, it looked like you wanted to be, or in the routes, dirt routes, you wanted to be in the first 6 post positions. And it favored speed and stalkers also. So nothing that looks like nothing that looks like really out of the ordinary. But I also think, and I also keep track, I separate the spring and the fall meet every year because I don't think that track plays the same way in the spring and the fall. I almost look at it like it's 2 completely different tracks. Let's see. What is Maria? I keep wanting to call you Maria. Sorry about that. What is Maria asking? Why does the one get a heart in the second race at the first call? Marie, so what I do, I build a daily track profile. So what I do is I build a profile. From that profile, I get the running style, the biases, and then I get a range of times that I found acceptable that day. So then what I do is I adjust my form, today's form, and then I look up all of those days. So you're asking, how does a horse earn a heart for the first call that day? What I got to do, I got to look up that race. I look up a range of times for each call, and she went too fast to win that day. So she went too fast at the first call, and then for the next two calls, she was one tick, or she was the fastest winner of the day, or Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. So I just look up the things, and they get the correlating marks. So let's see what we got. This is a mile on the turf, maiden special weight. This one horse last race, average last race. So she improved her speed figure just a little bit, just missed by a neck, didn't really do anything that wrong. That's obviously looking like an okay race. 2 races ago, it was inside closing day. This horse was on the outside. I gave her an asterisk for that. She also went too fast to win at the first call. I like that race. This horse looks like she still could be sitting on a win. 3 races ago at Parks before the layoff, she was just average. Wow, 1-5 though. No matter how much I like a horse, 1-5 is not gonna be it. The 2 horse inside early pressing day last race. She had the inside of the track, but she was a closer. Bumped at the start, gave her an asterisk. Slow. I just can't judge a horse's talent off of one race, especially a bad running line race. Does have an excuse, but I'll be hard pressed to kind of better there. 3 horse came out slow. Match strides with the slowest winner for the next 2 calls. At this level, just can't really judge this horse's talent off of that one race. The running line doesn't get me excited. It's just, The 4 horse stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for being on the outside and being a closer. Slow, average. Same story. I just can't get behind betting this. That's all. But earned a solid speed figure for the first time out. I'm just glancing ahead. It looks like everyone has the exact same one race excuse here. Just everyone does. I'd be hard pressed to find a real bet here myself. 5 horse inside of the track was good. Had the inside, but I gave her an asterisk for not being an early presser. She came out looking like a closer that day. Gave her an excuse, earned a decent speed figure. Another horse stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Just hard for me to judge what I'm supposed to do here. This is just a race that I'm not going to understand. And the 6 horse, exact same story as all the other one. So basically, whenever you get a horse making his second career off the layoff, you never want to get too excited about what they did, and you never want to get bummed out if they didn't do anything. Horses just improved second time off. And it seems like a lot when a horse runs decent first time out, it's a 50-50 chance that they might not run as well second time out. Like, they came to the game, they ran hard, they extended themselves. They might regress their second race. It's just too hard to get excited. I would say the one's my best marked horse. I guess the biggest negative on the one is she ran 4 races. She ran 4 races and burnt a little bit of money. She was the favorite last race, even though I don't think that was a bad race. Some people don't like to bet a horse after they get too many starts, but I'm not interested at all in this race. To me, it's a crapshoot. Hey, what's up, In the Money Mike? Howard, what's up, man? Grows it well. What's up? Bill Bell, you're off early today, man. Good to see you bright and early, man. Well, I hope you have a great weekend this week, man. Working man. What's up, disco partner? Oh yeah, happy Easter to everyone. Easter's Sunday. Except my wife is gonna yell that we're Orthodox. I'm Orthodox now. So I guess our Easter's May 2nd. But I better get an Easter basket Sunday. Better still get my freaking Easter basket. No freaking eggs, and none of those marshmallow fucking bunny rabbits. No peeps. I hate the peeps. I am like 50, but I want my damn Easter basket. I never heard of the Easter Bunny bringing diamond necklace. You know, you can't set the standard of me buying you diamond necklaces because then what does my mistress get? The mistress always get the bigger gift than the wife. Bill Bell agrees. Peeps suck. Oh, I hate the peeps. Or we're Orthodox Christians in the money, Mike. Oh God, here she goes. My wife's ready to do another holy war with the Catholics, I guess, over there. we broke off, or they broke off from us. Wait, who broke off from who? The Catholics left. Okay. All right, that's enough of that. Spencer says I make so many jokes about mistresses and girlfriends. Uh, he's beginning to wonder. Hey Spencer, always tell the truth. And then if your wife just keeps going, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying. So when you're finally caught, you're not a liar. That's my theory. It was like I told you the whole fucking time. What are you talking about? I'm the most honest guy that's out there. Hey guys, I'm pro marriage. I'm sorry, I'm boring. I like my wife. I like my wife. I like to joke. All talk, all talk. And yes, she is aiming her 38 at me right now. I'll blink if I'm in trouble. All right, we're just gonna go over to Keeneland because honestly, I can't recommend betting a 2 to 5. And I honestly can't get around like really trying to find a reason to bet this race. It's just not something that I don't even feel halfway comfortable with. Uh, if they beat the one horse, there's obviously upside in this race. But for me to find a reason, it'll be just me talking and not even believing. There's no way I would ever bet this race. And where's my cursor? Uh, did my cursor just run out of juice? It doesn't have a battery. Hey, Richard. Yeah, yes, I have smoked cohibas. I honestly don't care for cohibas that much. Right now, it looks like I'm having trouble with my mouse. I'm hoping that I just lost a little bit of a charge. There we go. There we go. I'll try to charge it between races. I don't know what happened there. It just froze up on me. But I'm going to try to look at Keeneland. I said I'm going to try to do the best I can at Keeneland today. So this is going to be the second race at Keeneland. Another dirt sprint, 6.5 furlongs. And great, you guys got me looking at a $62,000 race. I appreciate that, guys. I really appreciate that. This one horse just ran at Turfway Park, one race sample. So I can't judge that other than this horse got the lead, dueled a little bit, was in position at the top of the stretch, and tired. But when I can't judge the fractions or anything and base it on anything, I can't tell you if I thought that was a good race or not. It just looks like an okay running line to me. I don't mind speed and fade. 2 races ago at 6 furlongs, this horse had a stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire while battling. I gave her an asterisk. She went too fast to win. So I do like that race 2 races ago. That was the beginning of January. And 3 races ago, the rail was bad. It was favoring speed types. This horse had the 9 hole. Basically was the fastest winner of the day. So I don't really have a problem with her last 3 races. Whenever we have a meet that's starting, it's good to start noticing which tracks are the better feeder tracks. Uh, Sometimes it changes every year, and sometimes it's pretty consistent. Uh, I know it's a good thing to go look for, but I don't have any information on that right now. The 2 horse, speed favoring day last time she ran. Slow, but did earn the asterisk. 2 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day. Again, she earned the asterisk, slow. And 3 races ago, she was a little bit annoying. Just missed winning that race. But it was a 1 race sample, and I tried to do as much work as I could last night. I got quite a bit marked, but probably would have liked a little bit more marked. I probably would have liked to look up that October 23rd race. Oh, the 3 horse is coming off a pretty big layoff. It was an inside stalker day last time. This horse won at non-winners of 2 lifetimes, probably a level or 2 below this. Ran a good race while winning. Had the track in its favor. Well, you know what? The running style was in its favor, but I had that it was an inside day. She was in the 4 hole, so maybe ran against the bias. Uh, Put it this way, a horse winning a race and then taking, I don't know, what is that, an 8-9 month layoff is definitely suspect. Is definitely suspect. 4 horse, bad rail, early pressing day, average. Position at the top of the stretch. Coming from Turfway Park. This was a 6.5 furlong race at 62.5, right? I'm probably a little against her. This Laurel horse, I love the last race, went too fast to win. Uh, Definitely a speed stalkers type. There seems like there's a lot of speed. I'm still trying to work my way and getting used to looking at these better horses today. But I do like her last race. I don't think she'll get an easy lead here. Six is also another fast horse. 3 races ago, ran against the bias, still earned a heart, come back, runs a really nice race at 40-1, runs third, stakes race. But I couldn't judge that race. And then she comes right back, earns another heart, went too fast to win again. Okay, there's only 6 horses in that race. Let's see. I'm going to try to collect my thoughts while Gulfstream. If you're interested, Gulfstream is off and running. I don't know. Right now, it looks like they're coming around the far turn. If one continues this move, I mean, she just looks gone. Four's holding up pretty well. Four's fighting pretty good. I still think the one's going to win this speed duel. There she goes. But four held up pretty good. So that came in 1-4. I'm not sure who got a third there. 1-1 at 1-5. Let's see. Let's try to figure out how much speed is in this race. I haven't gave up on this race. 6 looks like a real speed horse. I thought the 5, the Laurel horse, looked like a real speed horse. I'm thinking the 4 is going to end up being a closer here. I'm not sure. I think the 3 horse borders the line between stalkers and closer. I'll look at that horse like she could do either. The 2 is capable of doing a little bit of everything. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. She wired, she stalked, she just missed closing, wired. I'm just going to look at the 2 like she could wire or stalk here, but she can actually close. And then the 1 looks fast. There does look like there's a bit of speed. I think a lot of times when you count on a 3 horse speed duel, oftentimes it doesn't develop. One of them gets a little bit of a tardy break or a jockey decides to do something. Is there any value in here? The 6 is 6-5 or 9-5. Not that interested in him. 1 7-2. 5 is 14-1. And then there's still the 2. I probably think the 5 is a little bit below these for some reason. And 5 would be the only reason. Oh, they're loading in the game. 5 would be the only reason I would bet the race. I kind of just like the 1, 2, 5, 6 here. That's 4 horses out of 6. And I think the 6 probably has a real good shot to win this race. And I think the 2 has a pretty decent shot. If the 1 wins at 4-1, to me, he's almost not worth the risk here. The only horse that'll piss me off if they win would be the 5 at 16-1. I got like warning bells that he's just not good enough in my gut. I like him. I just don't feel like I believe in him. So well, the race just went off. So I was just going to say that I'm sitting out the race. Nick C, thank you very much for the super chat, man. 5 does get the lead over the 6, but they're dueling. It's only about a half a length between them. Maybe even just a head. I'd be surprised if the 5 can win from here. If the 5 would have got a lead like this, if the 6 would have missed the break, but I just don't. I like the 5. I just don't believe in him. DJ is on the 162 at Keeneland. I think that bet made a bet. I think that bet makes some sense. Like I said, I like the 1, 2, 5, 6. But I really felt like the winner in that group was either going to be the 6 or the 2. So I didn't think there was a ton of upside there. 6 is holding on pretty well. I think it's going to be 6-1. Maybe that was a 2 and 3rd. So DJ, I don't know if that was an exactor or a Keeneland, but I think you're safe either way. By the way, Nick C, if you gave me a $10 super chat, dude. If you're interested in the marks, hit me up on my email, man. I will definitely send you one. You just pay, if you want one for the weekend, hit me up on the email, man. He doesn't want today's. I already show him today's. I think Saturday's a really good card. All right. Feel free, Nick. I appreciate you. I see you've been supporting the show quite a bit, man. And actually, everyone. It's not just donations, guys. I appreciate the support from everyone. Just the kind words, the thank you, and the continue watching the show. All right. Well, that race definitely made some sense. Just not a ton of value to be taken out there, the way that I would bet. And the 3rd race, I'm just going to put it out right now. Not interested in it. Not at all. We'll try to watch it and try to pay attention to it. But you guys know that I don't do anything with first-time starters. I don't really believe in any of the angles uh, that you would use on first-time starters could make you a consistent winner. Uh, so I don't even want to fake it. I'd rather just spend a little bit more time at Gulfstream. Why do I keep highlighting everything? I want the pin marked. Let's see, that horse won. That was a mile and 16th on the turf. Let's just mark up our guide today. I know he came off the pace. I'm not sure if he stalked or closed. Right now I'm putting the... Oh, here's the replay. The one stalked. I'm pretty sure the one stalked. Hey, Nick C., were you here yesterday with that 20-1? He saved my ass yesterday. I dug myself a hole. It wasn't a big winning day, but I felt good about the handicapping. I reviewed my plays yesterday and felt really good about the handicapping. Hit that 20-1 on the win ticket. The only thing I did wrong was I should have wheeled the same horses. I played him to win along with a 36-1 to win. And then I put the chalks on top of them too. And I thought about wheeling them in second or with them on top of the chalks. And I just decided not. That was probably the biggest mistake I did yesterday. But I, at the same time, I knew I was kind of down and just grateful to end up being able to win a little bit of money yesterday. But I know Marco Lou. I think Marco Lou hit. I didn't realize it. I knew Marco Lou hit the 20-1 shot, and I knew he hit a 14 or 15-1. I didn't realize that was the double that he hit. I didn't even look up. I bet that I bet that double. If that was the double he hit, I bet that double paid about 500-1. And I don't think I've seen him in here today, so I'm hoping he crushed that damn double. Let's see. We're going to the third race at Gulfstream. Okay, we got a maiden claiming 12.5 on the dirt, 7 furlongs. Hey, what's up, Amit? I hope I'm saying your name right. Dude, if I'm saying your guys' names wrong, I'm not trying to be an ass about it. Just remember, I'm just an idiot that plays the horses. Hey, what's up, William? All right, so we do want to play these dirt races. Hopefully this dirt race looks like something. Rex got to play at Tampa for you guys. Disco partner, thank you for the like and subscribe message out there. You know I don't like to keep saying it, but I do appreciate all the support, guys. Uh, this one horse, early pressing day, last time he ran, that was at a mile. I don't like route to sprint. But sometimes you got to look at it to see if just the last race was a route. Is he really a sprinter? Is he really a router? Right now, I can't tell either way. His route last race looked a little bit better. I still got it on a slow side of things. It kind of looks like he chased the slowest pace of the day because he was just one length off, for the first two calls. So that would be my guess on him, that those slow might not be as bad as the marks got him to look. 2 races ago at a sprint, the inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He was on the far outside. I gave him an asterisk for that. Remember, if you guys are playing with the marks and buying the marks, I am going to work on my webpage. I got to get some things out there. I know a lot of you guys have been watching me use the marks for years, so you got a pretty good idea. Remember, whenever there's an excuse for a horse, the marks after it, you like to see decent marks, but even when they're bad, it doesn't matter that much because they got an excuse. But this horse right now just looks slow to me. Got a couple of excuses. Running against the bias in 2 races, but just hard for me to want to bet a horse like that. The 2 horse, these should be in order. I don't think there's a 1 and a 1A. Yeah. Inside of the track was good last race. She was in outside. So again, she earns an asterisk. Slow. Kind of the same thing. Looks like she chased the slower pace of the day that day and running against the bias. We want to go and look at the overall work and see if she was ever fast. 2 races ago, ran against the bias. 3 races ago, ran against the bias. 4 races ago, that January 14th race was the only day where she had the track in her favor. She earned her top figure that day of 74. She went fast for the first call. And then she runs into 3 excuses. This horse might give us some odds. 8 to 1. I might be a little interested in her depending on how the rest of the track horses fan out. Rex gave out. I think Rex is hitting at Tampa Bay right now. Stephen Marshall's on it. Boom at Tampa also. The 3 horse inside of the track was good last time she ran. She was in the 5 hole. Managed to get 2 wide. Went match strides with the fastest winner of the day. I think that's a pretty good race. I don't like route to sprint. We see her run 1 sprint race 3 races ago. She ended up being slow that day. Ah, 7 to 2. I'll probably try to beat her. Might be risky, but let's see what else is there. The 4 horse is 3 to 5. Am I in the right race? I'm in the right race. I absolutely hate the 4. This horse have absolutely 0 speed. I'm not crazy interested in this race. How is this horse 3 to 5? Wait a minute. This horse is 3 to 5. Stephen Marshall just bought into another Euclid horse. Euclid Racing Stables, guys. Well, congratulations, Stephen. Case G is saying all we need to know is Wesley Ward and baby races. Wow, this is an ugly race. This is an ugly race here, and I think I'm playing this race. So right now, my thoughts at Gulfstream. So right now, for the meet, Gulfstream Park on the sprint races, Gulfstream Park for the meet. And remember, I just keep going with the championship meet. Nothing changed but the quality of horses. Post 1 through 3 is winning 50% of the races. There's a huge edge there on the inside. Then you want to be, if you're not on post 1 through 3, then you want to be 4 through 6. Soon as you get to post 7, your chances of winning really, really drops off. 7 through 8 is winning only 10% of the races. The other thing that's strong about the Gulfstream sprints, you have to be either on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. Closers are only winning 8% of the races. If you're playing closers at Gulfstream, you really need to be in the 10-1 range. That's the only way you can overcome that 8%. It really is. That's part of the reason why I hate this 4 so much. I think he's a closer. And they just don't win. And I honestly, I said it 100 times on the show, to me, the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer. If you play long price closers, I'm not as mad at you. I won't argue with you as much, but short price closers are a terrible bet. And I'm only talking about for the win now. So I'm really against the 4. And when you hate the chalk as much as I do, you almost have to play this race. Let's see. I got the okay. Already got the scratch in here. So the 5 horse, inside was good last race. It was an early pressing day. She was still on the slow side of things. Looked like that March 10th race. That's the same race the 2 is coming out of. Where it looked like they chased the slowest pace of the day. But I do like the 2 better than her. But there's not much difference between them. I just think the 2 has a bit more upside because the 2 seems to be a little bit quicker early. The 7 horse early pressing day, that was at a mile, absolutely no speed. Gave her an asterisk, but I guess that was an improvement that day. That was her best speed figure. But I can't get behind this horse. And the 8 horse is going to be in the 7 hole, and we know how hard it is to win from the 7 hole. I'm pretty sure they're going to end up forcing me to bet the probably the 2 and the 3 the most here. Probably the 2 and the 3. Oh, Swervin'. What's up, Swervin'? Yeah, happy Easter. Yeah, Randall, I don't think there's much difference between the 2 and the 5. So if you like the 5, I prefer the bet on the 5 a lot more than I would the 4 horse. And I better stop talking about this 4 horse because I might single-handedly badmouth him right into the winning circle. But I don't think there's much in this race. To me, this race feels like whoever gets the lead is probably going to be the winner. And I would think whoever gets the lead closer to the rail. So right here, I'm just between the 2 and the 3. Maybe I might use the 5 a little bit, but In is saying that the 3 might end up being as the favorite. He might end up being the favorite, but that means a lot of money is going to switch. Let's look at the next race because I'm excited about this race. Oh yeah, this looks like a race that we can play a double to. We still got 8 minutes. It's going to be a turf sprint. We know we're looking for speed. We want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead. Let me just make sure I got the scratches right. I don't want to make mistakes. So I'm going to flip to the 4th race. The 2 is scratched in that race. Oh, how did I get this? I don't know how I sent the wrong form over because it looks like I got the right scratches. Let's see the 1. Stalking closing day last race. Went too fast to win. I like that race, but it was at a mile. He does have quite a few sprint races, so I don't believe she's a true miler. But I'm looking for speed. She is willing to sit within 2-3 lengths of the first call. Three is definitely what I'm looking for. 3 fits this race. The 4 has very good marks, my best marks, but she earned them both at routes. And it's just, I'm going to play against her. Sometimes these horses make me eat crow, but I'm going to be against her. Those are my best marks, but I'm going to be against her. The 5 horse is definitely a horse that's a contender to me. The 6 horse fits. And 7 horse fits. So I'm kind of thinking 6, 7, 5, and 3. I think I'm going to use all 4 horses. 3, I think it was 3, 5, 6, and 7. I'm going to check that. I am going to make sure that these are paying. 3, 5, 6, 7 are the horses that I think are contenders. And I know I like the 2 and the 3. I better not run out of time. No, I think I got like a lot of time. And let me just sign into Twin Spires here. Because you guys know that I have trouble getting these payoffs for some reason on the Mac. And it just tends to work on the tablet. I don't know. I don't know why. Sign in. Yeah, you don't need all of these windows open. No, you know who I am. You know who I am. All right. Let's see. Gulfstream 3rd race. Let's see. I'm leaning towards doing doubles. Probables. Doubles. They're hammering 2 and 3 to the 1. Who's the hell the 1's next race? I do not like the 1 horse next race. Two and the 3 doubles to the 3 are not great. They are paying 13 and 9. I probably don't want to play that double. To the 5 is paying 34 and 33 to 1. I want that double. To the 6 is paying 52 and 62. Into the 7 is paying 30, 35, and 36. So I think I got to leave the 3 off and play for the bigger hit. We got 3 minutes. I'm going to put those in now. So I like 2 and 3. Oh wow, they really bet this 2 horse down to 3-1. I thought I was going to put a win ticket on the 2 and the 3. And the 4, they're backing off the 4. Okay. So 5, 6. 5, 6, 7. Let's get that in. And then let's go over to win ticket. I really thought I was going to bet this 2 horse to win here. 3-1. It's really. Hey Bill, I'll try to keep an eye on Aqueduct, but I have this thing where I cannot bet a race without my marks. So I did not mark Aqueduct. So no matter, I could see the biggest golden rail there, and I'm like 98%. I still wouldn't do any blind bets. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if there was 3 50-1s winning all from the one hole, maybe I would do a blind bet. But I have to do my work, so I would love to see your call right and root for you, but I can't make an adjustment to a track that I don't have work on. But if you see something, man, I hope you can crush it. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a win bet here. You guys were right. Someone said they were going to jump on this 3 horse, especially. There's not really any upside. I think I just got to ride out with these doubles that I got. And if the 3 beats me next race, he just beats me. I got to play for the big hit. Yeah, it's just so hard to play that third track too, especially on a live stream. Like if we were playing on the private Skype call, Bill, I might be more apt to do that because I could try to mark up stuff on my tablet, but on the on the stream, it's impossible, man. But I'm glad you guys are watching and keeping eyes on these tracks. Did they? No, no, no. Which race are we in? We're in the third race, right? Whoever said this 3 was going to end up being the favorite, it's looking like your call might be right. And did they just? Okay, I did think they just scratched a horse. They just scratched a 5 horse here. That was one of the horses that we thought might be able to make a little bit of noise here. That might affect these doubles. This is a double I did. I think Joshua Kuhn is maybe asking about my double. I did the 2-3 to the 5-6-7. I do like the 3, but those doubles as of now are paying $11. I could throw them in as a saver because I'm pretty confident the 2 or 3 will win this race. Do I want to do a saver or not? Or do I want to just put myself in position? So the reason why I could do a saver is there's 8 combinations there. So for every $8 I bet, you know, if the payoffs stay the same, you would get 11. Not great, but it'd be a saver where you can make some money. But if, you know what, these went down to about 25 to 1. You know what? I don't think I'm going to do the 3. I think I'm just going to try to beat the 3. Because I'll be paying for combinations just for security. And I'd be really cutting down this basically a 3-to-1 proposition on the worst side of things and making it a lot worse. I don't think I could do that. I think I got to ride this out and hope to beat the 3 next race. Jack me off. Everyone's buddy Ken Rudolph is bragging about being alive in a pick 5 at Keeneland. What did he get? A 4? Well, he got a 4-to-1 and a 9-to-5. Depending on what he got, I mean, he might be. There's only been 2 legs, right? Depending on what he got, but chances are he's going to have ABC, 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 or something like that. He got a 4-to-1 home. Not the worst start. I'm on horse racing Twitter. I keep saying I want to get rid of it, and I keep going back to it. I'll tell you what, the other day they were really hard on Matt Carruthers on his pick 5 ticket. Pick 5 or pick 4 ticket. Wow, the 1 horse gets the lead here. I did not see the 1 horse getting the lead here at all. Wow, I did not see him getting the lead. I don't know if this looks good. And 4, how is 4 so close to the pace? Because I talk shit about him. I swear to God, the more I hate a horse, the better they run. How is this horse so close to the pace? He got that sweet juice in him. Come on, 2, just finish this. This is not how I thought you'd win the race, but don't let this 4 beat me out. There we go. All right, my top choice won, but he didn't win how I wanted him to win. Dude, a 4 scared the shit out of me when he was that close to the pace. All I could say, I think they gave this horse his best shot to win. I'm gonna say that I think that was a brilliant ride on this horse. I thought there was no way impossible he could be that close to the pace today. You know, we like to give jockeys a lot of shit, but I think that's a head up ride by that jockey. I really do. Too bad we didn't get the 6-1 or 4-1 that this 2 was at for a while. You guys were right that he was going to get bet down. He ended up being what, about 2-1? Yeah, he ended up being 2-1. Ah, thanks, Randall. It was a nice call, but we don't get that excited about 2-1. We can't get that excited about a 2-1 winner. Come on, this is a shakeup. Dean got the 2. I bet a lot of you guys got the 2. Yeah, I was stressed out about that race when the 2 had to come from behind. The 1 had the lead, and then the 4 took the lead that early. That was not how I envisioned that race. By the way, guys, have you guys watched the pace of that race? Was the clock right? They went 24-2, 48-3, going 7 furlongs. Holy shit, they ran that race like a route race. I guess that's why the 4-horse was that close to the pace. I guess that's why he was that close to the pace. I didn't notice, man. I would have been shitting bricks if I seen the pace of that race when the 4 got the lead. I would have thought there was no way this 2 was going to beat him. DJ Vasquez got it. Hey DJ, where the hell are you playing? You hit a 12-1 somewhere? Oh, was that at Keeneland? Oh, I think that was at Keeneland. You hit the baby races. Nice call, DJ. I think that's the longest price ticket we've seen today so far. The 2-horse one at 12-1 at Keeneland. I'm gonna try to keep the tic-tac-toe board going at Keeneland if you can help me out. I'm pretty sure the 6 went wire to wire in the last race. If anyone knows how that 2-horse won, if he went wire to wire or if he stalked, let me know. Nice call, DJ. Dean's asking if anyone's playing Tampa Bay. He's on the 2 and the 7th and the 5th race at Tampa Bay. All right, I'll be right back. Oh my God, this belt's killing my gut. Fat boy problems. Let's see. 2 went wire to wire. Thank you, DJ. And nice call there. So I am alive in some doubles. I had to leave out probably the most likely winner, but I just play for the bigger hits. So at Gulfstream. What do you want me to throw up, Parsons? Parson wants me to throw up his chat relay video with the sound. Parsons, I gotta censor that video first, man. Parsons trying to get me to play on YouTube a video of him just flogging away. Just a crazy flapper over there. Let's see, I got a minute. Parsons wants me to throw up a video. Let's see. I don't think I'll get in any trouble this video. This is just this is what gets Parsons' blood going in the morning. I don't know if you've seen it, but they did a pretty good job with this video. Uh-oh. Hey, Parsons, they might have took Parsons, that video leak went away. They must have took it down, or because it was on Twitter, it timed out. So when I hit that link, it goes back to Facebook. I don't know if you want to try to send the link today. It probably was just time sensitive because it was a Twitter. I don't know why it would do that, but that's what it's doing for me now. Daryl would love to see the 6 win at Gulfstream. I'm with you, Daryl. I'm with you. I thought this race came down to the 3, 5, 6, and 7. I had to leave off the 3. It works on your end. All right, let me try it one more time. Parsons, here it is. Facebook. That's you, and that's the video link. I'm not messing with you. I don't have a Facebook account. I don't go into Facebook, so it won't do me any good clicking any farther. Stephen Marshall got a small boom at Tampa. Come on, we want this chat home. It's Friday. We want the chat room to be going nuts today with winners. Get you guys a whole bunch of money for bluegrass in the weekend. Get off started right. Tilla is saying that another inside horse at Keeneland might be an inside bias. Oh, it could be, but that six horse did win the second race. It did, but that race came in 6-1 too. So not out of the realm of possibilities, right? Not out of the realm of possibilities there. Oh, you guys that were following Ken Rudolph's ticket, did he have the two on the pick five he was bragging about? If he did, he got something that's looking pretty good now. Hey, Daryl, just hey again, you guys that are putting up these bets and talking about your bets, help me out because I like cheering for your guys' tickets too. I like seeing what's going on, but I need to know what tracks you're talking about. Parsons, I'm guessing that video probably works on your end because you're probably signed into Facebook. Would be my guess is the problem that I'm having. Let's see. We got 14 minutes to Gulfstream. We kind of went over Gulfstream. We kind of know what I'm thinking there. I think I'm going to want to look at Keeneland because there's only a few minutes separating them. Let's take a look at the Keeneland race. Oh, nice, Daryl. Had 40 bucks to win on that two horse that won at Gulfstream. Let's see. We got another 7 furlong race at Keeneland. It does look like possibly maybe the inside. Let's just say the inside is definitely running well. There's no negative to being on the inside. I don't want to call it a bias yet. There was a six horse that won that was a favorite, but the 1 and 2 ran second and third. I'm pretty sure. Uh, I don't want to get it too excited, but speed has been good. Inside definitely looks okay. And that's all we kind of really know for sure right now. So we got 7 furlongs, and thanks a lot for another optional claiming 75,000. Let's keep it right out of my comfort zone. Uh, the ones coming from Fairgrounds ran a pretty nice race at Fairgrounds. Was fast for the first 2 calls, matched strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark before falling apart. I don't think that's a terrible race. 2 races ago, he was fast, average while winning. But both of his wins, or his win came at a mile 70, and his last 2 races were both at a mile 70. Uh, like I'm going to keep saying, I just don't like route to sprint. But let's see what else is in this race. The 2, bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 9 hole, didn't bother him. This is a little tricky horse. He ran in a grade 2 race last race. He was average for the first 6 furlongs before falling apart. Uh, But I'm looking back when he was in Ohio, he was a quick sprinter. He's a little bit tricky. Uh, I don't know how these stakes races, like these 100,000, 75,000 races, transfers over. He's 9-1, so I mean, his price right now is pretty attractive. Let's just see what else is in the race. The 3 horses coming off of a mile 40 race at Tampa. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. I gave him slow for the next 2 calls. Again, when you look at these circles, these slow, don't just assume that they're bad. You got to look at the running line, and if a horse is 1 length behind, that means that he was 1/5 of a second from being a square. To me, he just chased a slow pace that day. And he kind of came out as a stalker and might not have been. My guess is they went wire to wire that day. And my guess is he couldn't cut into it because of the slow pace. Now, I am taking some liberties without looking it up completely, but you want to be careful with that sometimes. Not all circles are equal, even though they mean slow for the day and wasn't in the range of winning. Let's just say he was 6 lengths back. I would then be like, yeah, that's a slow, and there's no upside to that slow. I just want to point that out for people that are getting used to using the marks on their own. 2 races ago, he was average, and ended up being the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being the slowest winner of the day. He handled his business. Not a bad race. And that's kind of what we expect this field to be at allowance or optional claiming 75. We don't expect to see any super easy throwouts here. The 4 horse had a speed favoring track. He went wire to wire, was fast, dueled a little bit, pulled away at the end. Nothing's wrong with that race. Absolutely nothing's wrong with that race. The 5 horse, I didn't look up the Remington race, but 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. The rail was bad, but he was nowhere near that rail. So I like his race 2 races ago, but it was earned at a mile. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was on the inside and he ran away and hid. So we're getting a optional claiming 75,000 field where everyone has a little bit something to like. The 6 horse showed some talent his first race out. He went fast. Well, let's just say, I didn't look it up, but let's just say with the 86 speed figure and him winning by 10 lengths, showed some talent. They loved what they saw. They put him up to a grade 3 race. Stumbled at the start, pulled up. I don't know what that means. Last race, the rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole. They bet him in a grade 1 race. He was just average slow. I don't think I've ever seen this comment protected. I'm going to guess that when this horse, I want to say protected. My guess is they pulled this horse up. Let's watch. I'm going to watch the replay of this race. I'm sorry I can't show you guys the replay. I just want to see. I've never seen that comment protected before. That's his last race. He would have been the 5 horse. I'm just interested to kind of figure out what they're talking about. Yeah, he pulled up in Belmont. I want to wait a minute. Oh, you might be talking about something else. Oh, you like how Bill Brown? Okay, I see what In's talking about. Let's see. Right now, I'm watching the replay. The 5's running well, or I'll just say the 6. Beautiful Memories is running well. I never seen a comment protected. He started to fall back. Jockey pulled him up. Jockey pulled him up. Okay, I see what they're talking about, the protected comment. They pulled him up and jogged him home. Jockey might have thought he felt something. But even watching that video and seeing that, I don't know what to do with this horse. Oh, thanks for the heads up on Gulfstream. Gulfstream's about 4 minutes away. Let's just look at Gulfstream. I know what I'm alive to. I want to see if I wanted to do anything with the 3 horse here. I'm shocked this 3 is not the big favorite, by the way. They ended up betting this 1 horse who was fast on a route. I don't trust him for a sprint. If he beats me, I'm going to be okay if he beats me. Let me switch this over to Gulfstream. I'm looking for doubles. Really quick, let me just look at the 5th race, see what these morning lines look like. This 1 horse in the next race is 15-1, maybe after later. I think I want to play I think I want to play some tickets to this 1 horse next race. The 4, who are they going to bet next race? Next race, they're going to favorite the Fletcher horse. Is that a maiden special weight race? Yes, it is. Dude, I'm feeling a little good right now. I think I'm going to try to get alive to this 1 horse next race. 15-1. I don't even think I got to do these doubles. And 5 is at, I'm going to do the doubles to the 1 for sure. Dude, I think I want to play to the 1 and the 4 next race. Let me check these doubles. let's see, we are going into, let me move my, let me get back to the right race. So we're going in the fourth race. 3-1 is paying $59. They're just hammering the 5 and the 6 next race. I'm going to do those doubles. I'm going to try to beat this Fletcher horse and this 5 horse. Let me see. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoops. Those are wins. I need doubles. 3 to the 5, 6, and 7. Right? Those are the numbers that I liked here. Let me make sure. 3 to the 5, 6, 7. Yeah, those are the numbers I like. To the 1 and the 4 next race. Let's get some doubles rolling. I haven't had a show where I was just rolling like we used to. And then I'm going to get 3 to the 1, 2, 4 for a little bit more. Or for, I'm playing that extra ticket also. Because I don't have nothing to the 3 here. So if the 3 wins here, I want to set it up where I can make up for the losing this double and possibly hitting next double. And then I want to just go back to, I'm still trying to look at this, Keeneland race. They're hammering a full horse. Four is the only true sprinter here. I really don't know what to do with the 6 horse there. You know what? I usually don't think going back and looking up a race in May is going to do anything. But I'm just curious what I would have thought of that May 28th race. That was just the fastest winner of the day. So that was a pretty good race. I mean, there's no shame in not being able to run in a grade 1 and grade 3. He just might not be that type of horse. And there's no proof that any of these horses are. I just don't know what to do with this Keeneland race. Gulfstream, they are entering the gate here. Oh yeah, I see In's comment. The jockey protected the horse. Thought he. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, and that's what it looked like during that replay. That the jockey on the that the jockey on him thought he felt something that wasn't right, pulled him up. How long of a layoff was that? That was just in September? Dude, I almost think that 5-1, 9-2 is kind of worth the risk. Three horse got the lead easily at Gulfstream. 6 is there. I got to walk on this one. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Keep fighting for me. 6 or 7. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's a nice hit. When I first watched it, I thought the 7 was the 1 horse, and it took me a second to realize that it was the 7. Did the 6 hold on for second? Uh, the one thing I noticed, I heard that when they got to the first quarter, they went 22-4. If that's right, that race played pretty slow. That's not what we expect at Gulfstream. 5 horse Keeneland is off right here, so Jesus Christ, we probably we tell me someone hit the exactas there. Jesus Christ, you guys hit the exactas. Yes, Joshua Kuhn, we actually used we liked the 3, 5, 6, 7. But I was only alive in the doubles. Right now I'm looking at these odds and wondering why I didn't do something. Jesus Christ, this is a missed opportunity on the exacta. We know that I wanted to pull the trigger on the try, but ooh, man. I think the exacta was the place to be at. I got doubles on my mind. Nope, we had 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. We better have 5, 6, 7. Tell me I had 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we had 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Are you scaring me for a minute? Joshua Kuhn, you're trying to give me a heart attack, man. Stephen Marshall's alive to pick 3. Let's take it down. Parsons, what are you doing on your own? You're not allowed to bet supers and tries, man. That's a nice. I hope you're talking about Gulfstream Park and not Keeneland. Tell me you're at Gulfstream Park, Parsons, because that's going to be a nice try and super. Nice hit, Parsons. I don't think you're allowed to bet tries in supers though. And you had the exacta. Shit, I think I'm jealous of your action right now. Oh, you're saying you did not bet them. We should have bet them. Okay, I got you. But you're alive to a pick three. Let's see. We didn't miss anything at Keeneland. The four horse won at 4-5. I'm not sure who got second. Uh, the only thing I know about Keeneland is speed did not hold up that race. Because I'm pretty sure when I glanced at it, the 5 and 6 were on the lead. Oh, you did have the exacta. Parsons, I'm jealous of the exacta. Oh, I didn't realize Cookie Cove was in that race. That's one of the horses that we kind of got a little of our wear our heart on our sleeves a little bit for Cookie Cove. I didn't realize that was a Cookie Cove race. Hey, what's up, Marshall Smith? I think that sounds like a new guy in the chat today. You're either a new guy or a quiet guy. Yeah, Rex, Cookie Cove is a horse that we kind of seems like we're interested in more times than not. And I'm looking at his finishes. It does look like he falls in the category of he owns us quite a bit because I really don't see any wins here. I see some nice seconds though. Almost 8-1, almost 6-1, 7-1, 4-1, and almost 3-1. So maybe he's just that useful type of horse that we keep using. But he's definitely a horse that falls in our radar a lot of races. Ben Taylor, thank you very much for the super chat. Oh, Marshall, you're new from San Diego. Well, welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. It's a little different show. We try to focus on handicapping. We'll sit out a lot of races, but we try to go live every Thursday and Friday. I've been doing this for maybe going on around 3 years now. We got a pretty good chat room, a pretty good list of guys that follow every week. So welcome to the show, man. Hope you enjoy it. Hope we can help with some calls here. And San Diego, man, you're out there in the nice land. The only thing we ask Marshall Smith is that you don't go protesting at Santa Anita or Golden Gate. Let us know if you're one of the guys that have been laying on the tracks out there. Matthew B., you look like another new name. Oh, Dean, you're included, man. Dean's been with us. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't even go to Del Mar if you're going to protest. How much did that double pay? I know there was a late scratch and they bet our horse down. I don't know if that's a double that we got rich off of, but I think it was a pretty useful double. I think it paid at least 25 to 1. I needed to pay at least 25 to 1, I'd say. Let's see what it paid. Yeah, 26 to 1. Okay. 26 to 1. But we're still alive. So I'm only alive to 2 horses now, the 1 and the 4. And was that my first bet today? We didn't bet the first race because I was looking at the wrong form. That's right, the 6-1 at 4 to 5. I didn't bet this race, right? No, I didn't bet that race. That was at 1 to 5. Okay. Yeah, I'm only bet 1 race today. Well, 2 now because we rolled a double. Okay. Dean's keeping track of Tampa Bay out there. If you guys are playing Tampa Bay, I guess the 6 horse got scratched at the gate. Oh, Matthew B, you're a quiet guy. You're usually here. Now, Gulfstream, I got to believe that I'm on a real score here. I'm only alive to the 1 and the 4. I did not. I don't think I checked these doubles. Let me get to the 5th race and check. Yeah, so the double to the 1 is paying $83. The double to the 4 is paying $63. So I definitely got what I wanted. I'm a little nervous every time I see a Todd Fletcher horse, first time starter. I'm nervous. It is a dangerous race for me. There's a couple first time starters. There's 3 first time starters in this race. Uh, we've been loving the inside of the track at Gulfstream Park. The 1 earned a heart last race. He went too fast to win. Uh, yeah, he lost by 19 lengths. But I don't mind speed and fade. I don't mind speed and fade. I don't worry about the beaten lengths, but he might be a stretch, but I will be rewarded with him. I got tickets worth savings. I just don't know if I can with so many first timers. Oh man, this betting board looks great if you can get past this 6 horse. Yeah, Joshua, that Tom Fletcher guy, whatever his name. Let's see, I lost my video feed here at Keeneland. Uh, I'm thinking that 7-horse stalked. I missed the replay. If someone watched that replay closer than I did because I run around and hide, if you can help me out, if that 7 either stalked or closed. And if you watch the replay, if I missed it, I'm gonna be trying to watch the screen. I'm not sure if I missed it or not. I definitely want to see the fractions. Because if they really went 22-4, that's not usually how that track plays. They usually go sub 22 at the first call. Oh, Stephen Marshall's at Tampa Bay today? Nice. Are you always at Tampa Bay, Stephen Marshall, or are you just visiting? Boom at Tampa Bay. 7 stalked. Okay, that's what I guessed he did. Dude, what the hell is Steven hitting over there at Tampa Bay? I think Steven said he hit a couple races at Tampa today. Oh, you're in Iowa playing Tampa Bay. Oh, I think you meant to type you're watching at Tampa Bay. Inside horse at Tampa Bay on the dirt, huh? Well, I think that was a dirt race. Man, it looks like the chat room's doing pretty good today. Oh, you're at the simulcast from Prairie Meadows, is what I don't think I'm going to do anything more here at Gulfstream. I'm in a position where I can be at my regular puss self and do a bunch of saver bets. But I think I'd have to protect against too much, and I'd just be cutting into. Everyone's trying to guess where Stephen Marshall's at. He's on his deck smoking a cigar. What kind of cigar are you smoking? I went with a blind man buff today. I said I wasn't going to get one this morning, and then I ran out at the last second, and I thought I needed a lighter cigar today. Like this, Jay likes the simulcast at Prairie Meadows. Oh, a Macadoodle. I don't think I've ever had the Spardio. Mizzou Man's is smoking a cigar too. What's up, Mizzou Man? You've been quiet. Oh, Zoom Man. Oh, Mizzou Man been talking before. I just missed it. You're live to the 147 at Tampa Bay. Well, yeah, I'm definitely cheering for your ticket, the 1 in the 4. In the money, Mike is smoking his medicine. Parsons out on the deck smoking an Undercrown today. Drew Estate, one of my favorite cigars. Kapow. Daryl never smoked in his life. I don't know if that's a joke or Daryl almost sounds like he's just smoking like crazy over there and just say he never smoked in his life. Stephen Marshall alive to a double and a pick three for $1,200 or 2,000. Let's go. Let's go, Stephen. Fresh air is his fix. Yeah, I've been smoking too many. I'm supposed to only be smoking twice a week. I've been sneaking that extra third and fourth cigar. Zero contrast. Oh, you like the acids, huh? Oh, you're a marathon runner over there. Let's see. Case G likes the four at Keeneland. Let's see if we can look at Keeneland. Uh, I don't think I have any more to say about Gulfstream. I like the five. I got to try to beat them. I think the one and the three got a chance at the inside, but this is I'm just wishy washy all over this race. I think I forgot to put that two in that one. Let's go over to Keelan. That way I can settle down and don't be nervous about this next race. Oh, yeah, zero. Not sure if it's a regular thing. What are we going into? We're going into the fifth race. It's going to be a mile on the turf. So this is going to be the first turf race of the meet. The two horse, I have no information on. I don't even know these tracks that he coming from. Uh, I am going to ignore him. Uh, I think the turf, I like the stalkers and closers. I think when we talked about what it did last meet, they only ran 32 races. So you're really going to want to be careful if you're trying to use last year's bias for this year. It's probably not a good thing to do. I just put it out there that that's what I thought the track was doing last meet, stalkers and closers. But the track was a fair post position wise. Oh, the one, let me see. Let me see if I can see these odds a little bit better. The one's the favorite right now. He's shipping from Gulfstream. Average last race on an early pressing day. He had the track running to his advantage, ran a good race there. Two races ago, it was an inside stalking closing day. He stalked and won from the one hole. Had the track his way that race. Three races ago, speed favoring track. Gave him an asterisk that race, so he's run well. That's another horse that got a slow on a day that everyone went wire to wire. And then he came back and won his very next race and ran well his very next race at 26-1. Now he's the favorite. Uh, so, I mean, he's just in very good form. The three horse went too fast to win on the dirt last race. Uh, I will have problems with $25,000 knowing how they fit at Keeneland at allowance 1X. Not my comfort level. Uh, I like the cheap ones. I do like his marks. Last race he went too fast to win. 2 races ago he went too fast to win. 3 races ago he went fast. Probably going to be on the lead would be my guess here, or still pushing the pace as a fast stalker. Just not sure where he fits in. Let's see the overall makeup of this race. The force coming from Tampa Bay. Last race, the rail was bad. He was in the 7 hole, so it didn't bother him. He was average, did a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago at 6 furlongs. 25,000. What's up, Bentley? You coming to visit? Average went too fast to win on his turn. Average. I don't think those are bad races. I just don't. I'm having a hard time trying to figure out where he fits. Last race was allowance, not winners of 2 lifetime. He still fits that. Ugh. The 5 horse I don't care for. Ran on a closing track last race. I would have expected him to do better. Couldn't get in position in his last 2 races. Really, no, just his last 2 races. I warned you guys that I probably wasn't going to be that interested today at Keeneland. You guys still wanted to handicap Keeneland, though. Six horse, Stalking Day last race. He was a dead nuts closer. I didn't think he had a chance that race. 2 races ago on a Stalking closing day, he ran okay. My wheels are just spinning in this race. 7, last race, the timer malfunctioned. Let's just see. So this race, they're just hammering the 1 horse. If you can get past the 1, sometimes I got to look at the odds board to even start to form an opinion in a race like this. The 9 horse ran in allowance 1X last time, so he was at this level at Churchill Downs. It was just a 1 race sample, so I really can't judge a 1 race sample. The running line looks fine to me, though. 8 looks a little interesting to me. At the fairgrounds, he went too fast to win. This is 2 races back at this level. I like that race. Went too fast to win early. 2 races back, he hit a closing day. He was basically a deep stalker, borderline a closer. Made a nice middle move, finished 5 by 1. He's 15 to 1. I don't think this could be a prime bet for me. I might play with this race a little bit. 7 horse is 6 to 1. Been getting in position. Been running at this level. I'm a little interested in this 7 and 8. I think I might do a play bet here. Let's see. The one horse before he broke his maiden, he tried the Fountain of Youth. And some, wow. They really have high hopes for this horse. He also tried a couple of grade one races as a 2-year-old, right? Those would have been a 2-year-old in 2019. Boy, if I didn't see all those graded races, I was almost going to take the approach that I still got time. And they're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. I'm not doing anything more at Gulfstream. I was almost trying to take the look that this one horse or this one horse had the aid of the bias for his last two races. Now that I've seen the class he was running against, I'm kind of a little chicken. I'm having At first I thought my first thought was he looked like a false favorite, and now I'm kind of retreating on that thought. I'm kind of retreating on that. What's up, Gabrusi? Tass, what's up, man? Bill, what's up, man? Bill Robinson does like the one here. I think he's talking about Gulfstream. Or I think he's talking about Keeneland, actually. Can this one horse get the lead at Gulfstream? No. The 3 horse got the lead. Shit. I was really counting on this one horse to get the lead at Gulfstream. And my 4 is even farther back. I don't think I got a chance to win this race. The Fletcher horse is approaching. Come on. Oh no, I don't have the 2. I only got the 1 and the 4. I think I'm dead money here. Yeah, I think I'm dead money here. 6 is opening up every stride. It looks like it's going to be 6-2. I am liking the inside of the track. I think I was trying to get alive a little bit to the 2 horse. Wasn't I trying to get alive to the 2? I was trying to get alive to the 2 a little bit. Okay. All right. Well, I lost that one. Let's keep looking at Keeneland here. I really wanted that 1 to try to get the lead. He just wasn't good enough. In the money, Mike took the 2 horse across. Stephen Marshall hit the pick 3. I don't think that's going to be a bad pick. Well, 2-1, 7-1, and then the first time starter. That might not be a terrible pick 3. They're loading in the gate at at Keeneland, so I don't think I'm going to get a bet down now. I was a little bit interested in the 7, the 8. and the 3 horse, but I was gonna bet, and then I got a little bit confused about this 1 horse. I first I thought he, like I said, first I thought he could be false here. Now I'm not so sure. I think I'm going to sit out this race. Well, I'm definitely going to sit out this race. The 3's 10-1. The 7. God, I got good odds. I got good odds, and I think I got enough time, but I still think I'm going to sit out. In the money, Mike got a couple place bets. The 2 and the 12 here at Keeneland. Daryl is playing the 10 horse, it looks like. In the money, Mike. Oh, 2 across also. Oh, that was at Gulfstream. Okay, so you hit that race at Gulfstream. Keeneland is off. They went 23-1 for the first call. One got a firm hold on this horse, but he's going to get himself in some traffic, it looks like. 9 got the lead here, there, huh? I thought 3 might have got the lead. Who is the 9? Oh, 9's coming off the 1 race sample. That was the horse. All right, 1 was the reason I backed off of that race, and that was a good call to get off of him. I think the 7 or 8 is going to get second. I wasn't that far off. I think that was the 7 or 8 that got second, but the 1 definitely won that race. Or maybe it was a 12. I think it was a 7-8. I'm not sure who got second, actually. Oh, that might have been the 12 that got. No, I think it was the 7. Yeah, 1-7. I think it could have been 1-7-8 even. No, I don't think it was the 8 that got third. It was a gray horse that got third. I'm not sure who got third. I don't know if I could have done something with that exacta. Could we have done something with that exacta? Seven was only 8-1. I don't know if that's going to be that big of an exacta. Yeah, I am glad I relooked at that, because at first I really did think the 1 was false, but then when I looked at him closer, I changed my opinion. Definitely changed. I'm interested in who got third. Swerving hit. Swerving. You keep saying LaPreux. I'm taking it that that's the 1 horse. Yeah. Nice hit, swerving. You'll jump in on that, huh? Yeah, seven did not embarrass me. Seven definitely did not embarrass me. Yeah, Dean, I missed that. I missed that on my first thought, but I'm glad I slowed down and seen that. I'm interested in what that exacta paid. I wonder if I had a little bit more time, if I would have just fired one on top of the 7 and 8. In a way, I don't think it's going to pay enough that I'm going to care that much about. I'm thinking it might only pay like 15 to 1. Oh, it was a six that got third. Six got third. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be no, 1 7 is paying $12. 1 7's paying $12. And if I would have decided to do that, I would have played one on top of the 3 7 and 8. So I would have had to pay for those losing combinations. So for every $3 you bet, well, for every $3 you bet, you get 12. It would have been a little profitable, but not really what I'm looking for. I don't regret not doing that. I think Bill probably hammered that one horse too. Stephen Marshall got the exact at Keeneland. Yeah, Keeneland is a beautiful track. I've been there for tournaments, but always during the off season. I've never been there for a live race day. They used to run 2 or 3 tournaments a year there in the '90s that I used to go all the time, but that was before they did the live tournament on their big day. They used to have a couple nice win and place tournaments uh, during the off season there. I think in December or somewhere in November and sometime in this. Well, it was in the summer. So I used to go out there twice a year. Oh, they don't got to wear masks out there today? I was thinking about going to Keeneland. They are open. The problem is they're pretty much sold out, and you have to have a ticket before you go. And let's face it, if I went to Keeneland right now, I'll still be looking for that TV and finding me a spot to play Gulfstream. I just want to go there to be there. The 6 horse stalked that Gulfstream. Probably could have went wire to wire, but I think technically he stalked. That was on the dirt. I still think the inside of the track is pretty good there. And how much did that exacta pay at Gulfstream? I'm just curious about that. That would have been the fifth race results. The two paid $9 to place, so I know some of you guys had the 2 horse to place. Oh, the exacta paid 22 to 1, almost 23 to 1. The problem if I would have did that, I would have probably did a bet on the 2, a bet on the 3, and then I probably would have did the 6 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4 in the exacta. I would have been spread out. It wouldn't have even acted as a real saver there, probably. It probably would have just been kind of a dead money bet. Hey, what's up, Brendan, Melissa? I always ask, which one are you, or are both of you watching today? Oh, Bill Bell, you bought into 5% of a horse. Well, you know what? Let us know when the horse is running. We love to see your guys' horses run. Just Brent today? Yeah, Bill. Whenever your horse is running, let us know. Even if it's not going to be for the live stream. A lot of guys are curious and watching other people's horses run that are on the show. We are definitely interested in seeing your guys' horses. Hopefully, you'll be able to send the show. Send me an email when she's in the winner's circle. Oh, Brent has a horse. Brent has a horse that's supposed to run in Keeneland on the 18th. Let us know, Brent. And best wishes. Best wishes. Hopefully, a winner's circle picture would be huge at Keeneland, man. We are definitely interested in that stuff. All right, we got the 6th race at Keeneland. We got quite a bit of time. It's going to be a turf claiming 12.5. Like I said yesterday, I'm hoping to get a lot more interested in these turf route races at Gulfstream now that the championship meet is over. Uh, I wasn't that interested in them during the championship meet, but hopefully that's going to change with the cheaper stock. This one horse, last race, stalking close day, excuse me, she was a stalker. Went too fast to win. Was in position at the top of the stretch. I love that race. 5-1. Okay, I love that race. 2 races ago, early pressing day, just out of position at the top of the stretch. Finished 5 by 3. I think a useful race. Oh, that was a sprint race. Okay. And 3 races ago, at another dirt sprint. Average, average, average. Overall, most of her career she has been a turf router. And I love her last race. Let's see what else is in this race. Let's see if there's other speed or stuff in this race. The 2 horse, Bad Rail, stalking closing day, gave her an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. Went fast at the first call, average, average. Dueled pretty good. Like that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. She was on the inside. Went fast for the first 2 calls before falling apart a little bit. Well, quite a bit. And 3 races ago, ran against the inside. And this race already looks like it could come up with a pretty solid pace. The 3 horse, early pressing day last time, earned a heart. Isn't it? No, they're all coming out of different races. I was seeing if those were common races. I'm going back to the 2 real quick. All right. The 2 took a drop last race, but I'm just throwing that yellow up there to remind me that this horse has been running against better for quite a bit of her career. And the drop makes pretty good sense. My eyes are getting blurry. Oh, so 3 looks like he got speed. Went all the way down to 6,000 2 races ago. That race that I couldn't rate. Ran pretty disappointing that race. But had the 8-hole at Gulfstream on the dirt. 1 race sample. Obviously, I can't tell how the track is playing off of 1 race. But just from what we know, the 8-hole was probably the reason why this horse did not run that race. Because she stepped right back up in class and ran a pretty decent race again. Her speed figure went back up a little bit. I'm going to guess that the reason she did not perform at 6,000 was the 8-hole that day. Oh, 4-horse just looks kind of slow. Looks like a 1-run closer. Maybe if the track's backing up. But I'm still trying to figure out. Right now, it does look like there's a lot of speed in this race. What did I just do? The 5-horse is taking a little bit of a class drop. Just looks to be more speed in this race. This race feels like it's going to be fast to me. Six is out. The 7 ran against a couple biases last 2 races. And I don't think she ran bad against those tracks. Only tried the turf once. Don't like the 8 at all. This horse just looks completely off form. And then we got the 9-horse. Stalking Closing Day last time she ran. Made a nice move into that pace. Position at the top of the stretch before flattening out. Went too fast to win. Usually you don't earn hearts coming off the pace. So that was a big middle move. On the turf, that's a really good indicator that a horse is ready. 2 races ago, she did the same thing. A closer, making a big middle move, flattened out at a higher level. 3 races ago, Stalking Closing Day at a higher level, got in position. What is this horse? Oh, that's the favorite. That's the favorite. Been definitely running. Yeah. There's also a lot of speed in this race. Let me see. Let me see if I can break this down a little bit more. Sometimes I just go back to basics and try to figure out how this pace is going to be. Six is out. So that would be the 5. I'm confusing myself. Well, I was thinking there was a lot of pace in the race. Right now, maybe all the pace was on the... Wait a minute, maybe there's not as much pace as I thought was in this race. Dude, this horse could rate too. You know what? I don't think there is a horse that need to lead to win this race. I was thinking this pace felt really fast to me, and I'm backing off of that opinion. I probably think that the 9 deserves to be favorite. I'm going to try to work through this race because I think I'm a little interested in this race. I'm going to do my odds line here to try to see if I can make a play here. So every horse right now deserves 13 to 1. I think his odds, I got him at about 100 to 1. I hate the 8. To me, I usually start with the horses I hate the most. Let's see. That still feels like I got 6 contenders, right? No, no, wait a minute. There wasn't 9 horses in the race. There was 8 horses in the race. So I got 5 contenders. So I got 99 points divided by 5. So now I got everyone at about 19% chance. Can I break this down a little bit farther? Can I break this down a little bit farther? I'm having a hard time with this race. Where is my... I know where it is. $19 to 1 basically has everyone else at about 4 to 1. They like this 5. I'm having a hard time breaking it down any more than that. I'm kind of agreeing with the odds board here for the most part. Let's see, I still got the 9 in there. I still got the 5 in there. And I still got the 1, 2, 3 in there. The one's at about 7-2. I want to play this one. I just don't see where I'm getting that much value. Oh, 3-1. I'm not getting any much value in this race. To me, the 9 at 2-1 is about right. 3-1 is about right. 5-1 on the 2 is about right. The only horse that I see that's out of whack is the 3 horse at 15-1. He's the only horse that I think could win where I think he's extremely underbet. So I'm kind of stuck here. I kind of like the 1, 2, 3, the 5 and the 9. I got 5 horses. I don't have any really extreme value. Right now, I'm leaning towards I'm probably going to have to sit out this race. Or just hope to get lucky and play the 3 first and second. But all honesty, I like 5 horses and 3 would be my 5th choice. I think he should be probably about 8-1. I think the odds board is just not letting me have any upside here. I can definitely see the 9 horse winning at 2-1. And I think he's the top selection. I probably have the 1 horse as my second choice. But 5-2, there's just not upside. And then the 2, the 3, and the 2 to 3 and the 5 are all about the same horse to me. I think I got to let this race go. If I was forced to play this race in a tournament, I'd probably use the 2 and the 3. But I think I went through this race, and that's about as far as I can break it down. I just think the odds board is pretty right, and there's actually nothing. There's just no room for the public. Just I guess what I'm saying is the public just does not look that wrong. And in my head, I think the 9 and the 1 has the best shot to win this race. I'm sitting out. I guess I got to go to Keeneland. If you guys played that race, good luck. I'm pretty sure the winner's going to come out of that one, those 5 horses, but I'm like 90% sure that one of those 5 horses are going to win the race, but that's not really saying much. Let's see. We got the 6th race at Keeneland, maiden special weight. The 1 horse just has a bunch of excuses in his last 3 races. pretty much looks like a router. I'm not into him. 2's a first-time starter. The 4-horse, I can't got marks on. 3-horse is the favorite. I like that first race out, but not enough to jump it. No, not enough to bet him at 9-5. And the rest of the horses are first-time starter. Let's see. I'll just watch Gulfstream. Right now, the 1-horse got the lead at Gulfstream. The 1 got the lead, the 9 stalking. And the 5 is up there. So this is basically all ABC that's up and competing for the win right now. 2-horse just doesn't look like he got anything, nor does the 3. Come on, 1. Can we finish this? It came in 5-1-9-2. So I'm glad I avoided that race. I'm glad I avoided. I'm glad the public bet how they did there. There was just not any upside for my opinion in that race. Let's see. Earhand what's up, Earhand? Earhand likes the 6 over here at Keeneland. He came out fast last race from the 11 hole. Hasn't raced since October. Got a nice price though. There's just too many first-time starters. I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 first-time starters. Yeah, I can't play Keeneland. Bill Bell, you called off the 5 at Gulfstream, so nice hit there. 7-2 on him. He was kind of tied. I kind of thought I thought the 1 and the 9 had the best chance to win that race, and then I thought the next 3 horses, the 2, the 3, and the 5, all were about equal. I could not make heads or tails there. But you made the call there. Got rewarded with a little bit of a price, 7-2. That's a mini boom for you. Nice. Even if I would have just decided to wheel the 1 first and second with those horses, I couldn't have done anything. I don't think that 5-1, not for as wide as I would have had to be, could have done anything. Let's see. Come on with Earhand 6-horse. It looks like the 6 is on the lead. 22-1 at the first call. Boy, 3's not running a lick here. Come on with this 6. Can Airhand get this bomb home? Wow, three's no, three's dead. Three. I thought three was going to come over the top for the minute. Looks like it's 4-12-2. So 12 was a first time starter. Four was that horse that I couldn't mark up. What did the four go off at? Oh, 12-1. 12-1 over 4-1. So yeah, that's a nice ticket. That's a nice ticket if you can find that. Oh, Case G did find it. Hit the try at Keeneland. Nice. What's up, none of your biz? Oh, Case G, I think that's a solid ticket at Keeneland. I don't think you even got to worry about it. 12-1 over 4-1? I don't know who got third. The two horse got third. What is that? 12-1 over 4-1 over 4-1? Yeah, I think that's a solid ticket. You don't got to worry about that ticket at all. Nice handicapping there. That race is damn near impossible for me. Two first time starters in the second and third spot and a horse that I don't have marks on. That's impossible for me. The only good thing is I recognize that it's a bad race, but you did a nice job. And whoever bet the six there, I don't think the six ran a bad race for you. Six at least tried. I'd be happier with my six bet than taking the three and not getting a run out of the 9-5 favorite. Let's see, we got turf race, then a dirt sprint, then a turf. Wow, I'm going to have to figure out this turf today. Three, four, five. The five horse, I think, stalked. Five horse stalked, so I'm missing one race. Why do I think there was three turf races today? That was a sprint. Let me look up equine base real quick. Because we only got one dirt race today. The rest of them are going to be turf routes. So I need to figure out what this turf is doing, if there's anything that's going on today. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's the race where the 7-horse won. Am I missing one? Wait a minute. Why do I feel like I'm missing one? There's only been 6 races so far today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. I got them all. I got them all so far today. I thought I was missing one. So there's only been 2 turf route races and one of them stalked, or both of them stalked. One from the 1 hole and one from the 5 hole. Okay. Dude, you said you hit that trifecta a few times. 300 for 50 cents. Nice hit. Nice hit. Ooh, that dirt race. I want this dirt race. I think I'm gonna have to hit this dirt race. All right, we got a mile on the turf claiming 35,000. Shit, Case G, you had a $3 try? Yeah, that's a nice little hit. That's a solid hit in my world. $1,800, probably close to $2,000. Yeah, that's a hit. Daryl needs a 2 or 7 for the pick 4 at Gulfstream. So good luck, Daryl. Is that wait? That's not to close it out. This is 7th race. That must be the start or second leg, maybe. 6, 7, 8. How many races they got today? We do have 9 races today. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, mini boom, right? Mini boom. Ryan said he'll be leaving the track going to the titty bar after that hit. Well, congratulations on that hit. That's a nice ticket. Oh, you're going in the second leg. Gotcha. Well, good luck, anyways. All right, so we got average second on this 1 horse. Uh, I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he won while being a stalker closer. 3 races ago, he went fast, so he wins his next race. I like that. Been running about the same speed figure. If you like speed figures, boom, boom, boom. This is a $35,000 claiming race, so he is stepping up a little bit. The 2 horse, bad rail last time. He was in 5 hole, didn't bother him. Average. Got in decent position at this level. 2 races ago, inside stalking closing day. He was a deep stalker, but he was in the 5 hole. He did get to the rail. I still gave him an asterisk. I think that's a good race. 3 races ago, I got him as slow. I'm a little bit harder on closers. Uh, remember, I only handicapped to the first 6 furlongs. So when you see that slow, that means he was not competitive for the first 6 furlongs, couldn't win that day, still missed by a neck. So don't get fooled when you see a running, my marks. That was still a good race. Obviously, that was a good race. And all of those were at this level. So, yes, he does make sense. And it looks like he's the favorite right now. The 3 horse, 2 races ago, went too fast to win. I like that race. That was at non-winners of 2 lifetime. The next race, he was average, average, average. Finished 4x2 at 18-1. Uh, he does look like pace. Right now, I don't think I care for this 4 horse. 5 horse is tricky. He's stretching out. He's been fast at a sprint, stretching out for the first time from what I can see. Six horses stretching out from his last race. I don't like that last race, but I don't even think he should have been in that last race. The 7 horse ran on a closing day last race. He was a closer, made a huge move, earned a heart. I like that. 2 races ago, he was too fast to win on a closing day. Love that race. 3 races ago, he had a bad rail at Belmont. I like that race. I like this horse. Is this horse give? He's not giving me any value. This looks like a race where I'm going to agree with the board. I like the 7 horse. I like the 2 horse. Oh, it just looks like there's no value in this race. Man, Gulfstream, I'm just agreeing with the odds board all day today. Well, I guess it makes sense. I only played 2 races today. God, I feel like I'm obligated to play another race. Let me look at the next race. Let's see if there's some value in the double. So I think the top 2 choices, the top 2 betting interests make sense to me. I also think the 1 and the 3 has a little bit of upside. But I overall just agree with the 2 favorites here. So I don't see any extreme value anywhere. And the 5 horse, I don't have a read on this 5 horse. I hate route to sprint, but I do like sprint to route. I think this horse is probably his best chance is going to go be on the lead. But I just think he's going to get wobbly. Let's see, 5's 9-1. I pretty much just like the 2 and the 7 there. Let's see if there's any thing in the 8th race. The 8th race is probably the race that I need to hit today to move the bankroll anymore. We got 6,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Just glancing at this one. This one's making a huge drop. One's making a huge drop. Last race, the inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk that day. Slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, the inside was good. He had the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk. He also earned 2 hearts. Hearts played just like asterisk. I love that race. I'm hoping that his bad start cost him the last race. I love his race 2 races ago and 3 races ago. But this is a monster. Let me see what his morning line is. Let's see, Gulfstream. That's going to be, I'm looking at the 8th race. He's a 2-to-1 morning line. And he has warning signs with that monster class draw. And I might have been generous giving him that asterisk. I might have been. The inside of the track was good. So he has no excuse there. It was an early pressing day. He broke 3x4, technically a presser. Dude, his 2 races back was so good. To me, it depends on the health of this horse. This is a tough call. And he offers no value in the doubles. Let's see what else is in this race, because right away I got a puzzle. The 2 horse, inside of the track was good last time. I gave him an asterisk, average, slow. 2 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring track. I like that race. He was in the 7-hole, didn't break up fast, made a middle move, and couldn't run. I like that race. The 3-horse, I also like. Four-horse looks interesting. He has a bunch of running against the track, but I'm not. I don't think I can use him here. Dude, this is a good race. This is one of those races where we got a chalk that it's going to be difficult to decide if he's a free square or if he can be beaten because of this drop in that last bad race. This race is really interesting if I can beat this 1-horse. And I would use the 2 and the 3, which could set up for a pretty good score. But the other part of this race, I do think some of the better horses are on the inside. You guys just know that I believe that the inside of the track is good. I would love this 8-horse. Dude, I got to decide how to bet this race. I think I got to play this. I think I got to play this for a real hit, too. Let me start looking at these doubles and decide how I think I can approach this. Let's see, we're in the 7th race. I want to see the probables. I got to bring this back to the 7th race. All right. Got to beat the 1. Those aren't as big as hits as I'd like them to be. If I use the 2 here, the 2 and the 9 here, the 2 to the 1 is paying $37, which is surprisingly good. The 9 to the 1 is only paying $14, which isn't even worth me risking the bet for such a small return. The 9 to the 2 is only paying $12, which is not worth the bet for the return. The 9 to the 3 is okay. Man, the Gulfstream, I'm just agreeing with the way Gulfstream, they're betting today at Gulfstream. I do like 9 to the 3 is paying 26 to 1. So he's the only thing I can do something with. I'm going to have to write these out to see what these bets look like. So the only double that I'm interested in that I could play is 9 to the 3. That's 26 to 1. That's not bad. Two to the 1, 2, 3 I can play. 2 to the 1 is paying 37 to 1. 2 to the 2 is paying 27 to 1. 2 to the 3 is paying 54 to 1. Why is this 2 not getting respected in the double? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the wrong doubles? This thing is not advancing. Wait a minute. What race are we in at Gulfstream? We're in the 7th race. I'm in the 6th race. Sorry, I'm so confusing. I knew this wasn't making sense to me. My tablet does not advance on its own, so let me look at these again. So 7 to the 1 is paying $15. 7 to the 2 is paying 36 to 1. 7 to the 3 is paying 4 to 1. Seven to the 1 is paying $10. I'm going to have to try to beat the 1 next race or sit out. 7 to the 2 or 2 to the 2 and 3 is paying good. I think that's how I'm going to have to play this race. And then the 1 and the 3, I got a little bit of interest in. Right? Was it the 1 and the 3? It was the 1 and the 3. I might play these for smaller amounts. Let me make sure my math makes sense. Tell me they're not on the track yet. I think that's what I'm going to play. It's the same thing, but that's the ticket. Gulfstream, doubles. Why am I sitting? I'll do the 2 and the 7 first to the 2 and the 3. And then I want a 1, 2, 3, 7 to the 2 and the 3. Do that. All right, those are in. I don't think there's anything else I could do, so I'm gonna try to beat this one horse next race. I might be putting myself in a bad position, but this one's race, I can't explain why it was so bad last race. Let's see what the hell you guys got. Sorry about that. Yeah, Stephen Marshall, I was looking, my tablet does not advance because it times out. So I was looking at that wrong, but yeah, thanks. So I was looking at the 6 race doubles. And they are loading now. They're off. And this sprinter went off at 24 to 1. I hope he's not. I hope he's not the fly. I hope he's not the ticket I regret. Right now he's going to the lead. I want a fast pace now. 23 flat does sound fast. 24 to 1. I think this horse was worth the play at 24 to 1. Come on, 3. I need you to push this. You need to push. You can't let this 5 relax, not for a second. Push, push, push. Get the lead again. All right. I just did not want him to win. 2's taking the lead right now. I'm probably better off with the 2 or the 7 winning because I got those doubles a lot more time with the extra ticket. 3's fighting back. Come on, just no 6. No, 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 no. Oh, this is so bad. I think I got beat. No, no, no. I don't think there's no doubt about it. The 6 won that race. No, no, no. Oh, that's so bad. Who the hell was that 6? Who the hell was that 6? I thought I was safe. Attila hit the 6 horse. Nice call. Boulder had the 6. Oh, you guys. You guys all had the 6 horse. What did I miss? 14 to 1. Nice hit. Nice hit. I can't be mad. Earned an asterisk 2 of his last 3 races. Yeah, I can't be mad. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Well, not for you guys. That was brutal for me. That was brutal for me. Keeneland's loading in the gate. That was my third ticket of the day. This is a first turf sprint at Keeneland. Wow, this Oklahoma Park, this 9-horse looks good. Bunch of these horses look okay. This is really a, wait a minute, is this a turf or a dirt? This is a turf race, huh? Man, this is just a tough race. What is this 9-horse at? Oh, they're off. They're off. This 9-horse look. I don't know if he'll hold on, but he had some sexy marks. That was brutal for you too, Daryl. Oh, that was so brutal. I can't get mad when a 14-1. Dude, whenever I try to play chalks, I swear to God, I'm the worst chalk player on the planet. They went 21-3, so it looks like they went pretty damn fast. I can't even make out who that winner is. That might be the 3-horse that, oh, excuse me. That might be the 3-horse over there. Chasing Artie. He looks like he might have been one of the low price horses. Dude, I think that 3-horse last race ran a really good race. Probably the 5 probably hurt him, that sprinter. You guys did a very nice job on that 6-horse. You guys did a really good job on him. I did not really understand this horse. I knew he didn't belong in that 5-furlong sprint. His Laurel race was an $8,000 claimer on the dirt. The race before that was on the dirt. He ran against the bias and got pulled up. You know what? I would have had to go back farther than I normally. You know what? I don't have a problem with this horse winning. You guys did a nice job. I'm guessing you guys that had him looked back and seen that he was in some decent stakes races, and he overall looked like a turf, like his turf racing looked so much better when he was at a route race. I'm guessing that's what you guys used to hit him. Yeah, I'm not upset that he won, really. He does look like a better turf router. They did a nice job with this race. If they knew this horse was sitting on a win, the trainers, they did a really nice job building up the price on a horse. if these three races weren't in the way, right? If this three races weren't in the race, I think he makes perfect sense. But a lot of times we don't go back far enough. And is that what you guys did? The people that hit that 6 horse, you guys recognized that he was a solid, had some back class, and was running in the last three races that he probably didn't belong in. He makes perfect sense. I'm kind of regretting that I missed that. To me, it looks like the training, they almost disguised this horse. He did not belong in that 5 furlong race. Yeah, I was just thrown off. They got me. They did a nice job. Yeah, Rex is saying it. 4 races back, 6 is an all-star. And Rex was one of the guys that hit him. So nice job, man. Man, that's a nice job handicapping it. You guys got rewarded. You guys got rewarded. Really nice play. I wish I would have seen that. I wish I would have. I wish I was a little bit sharper. I would have probably used him over the 1. I was still always going to bet the 2. I was always going to bet the 7, and I was always going to bet the 3. Oh man, that's a yeah. That's a really nice bet. Dude, I can respect that handicapping. That looks good. Mac and Company saying second off a layoff. Yeah, that's another thing. But I'm like, to me, the stronger thought is if you throw out his last 3 races, which he may not have belonged, he looks solid. The Jersey Girl handicap was looks like a nice race. I don't know. Just I got to take. Hey, I got to give it up. That was some sharp handicapping. And he got a nice pace. He closed into that. He did get a nice pace. Boy, I was thinking there was no way the 2 and the 3 was going to lose that. I was like, okay, we got this. Oh my God, that was brutal. Well, yeah, good job. That's all I can. That's all you can say. Sometimes they got you with a good one. Check my email and my texts, Parsons. I don't even know where. I don't even got my phone. What you got tomorrow? What you sent me? I don't have my phone near me. I don't even know where my damn phone is. Oh, I see what you're doing, Parsons. I see what Parsons doing. Parson marked up Keeneland. He wants me to offer tomorrow's marks for Keeneland. If you guys are interested, I can mark them up on the spreadsheet for purchase. If anyone's interested, you gotta let me know. I need a few orders if I'm gonna do that, because that's gonna take me a bit of time and I got other work to do. But after the show, if you guys are interested in buying Keeneland's marks for tomorrow's Saturday card, if I get some orders, let me know. I'll do it. If I don't get any interest in them, I'm not going to do it. So you got to let me know tonight, not tomorrow. And now I'm not sure how I'm going to address the rest of this card, because I was trying to get my, man, that 6 would have been a huge. If I would have seen that 6, it would have been to the 1, 2, 3 here for sure at Gulfstream. And I'd be feeling pretty damn confident. How does that card look tomorrow, Parsons? Boy, this Gulfstream race is going to be interesting, real interesting, because the horse that I would love is in the 8 hole. He's 3-1. The 1, 2, 3 that I definitely wanted to get alive to. Well, I was trying to beat the 1. I'm shocked the 1's 4-1. I'm probably going to have to do something with the 1. But 4-1, 10-1, 7-1. I might be risking my day in this race. I'm still up a little bit, because I only played 3 races today and hit 1. But I might be coming back here. I really might be coming back here. Stanley Jett does not like the 1. He's saying the 8 will beat the 1. Oh, Stanley, you're killing me. You're killing me. I like I said, I like the 8. I would love the 8 if he was closer to the inside. You guys just know that I'm going to ride this rail until they beat me badly. Uh, and so far, I haven't seen enough evidence today. I think we only seen maybe 2 dirt races today. Is that right? We have not seen many dirt races today. That's probably why I'm not that action. Yeah, that's why I'm not that action today. There's only been 2 dirt races today. I know the 6 won one of them, but he was the big favorite. The 2 horse still got second, and then our 2 horse won that second race. I really don't have enough proof that the inside is good, other than, my totals for the meet. I do like the 8, but I'm going to try to beat him just because of the way I think the track's playing. And I'm willing to risk my day on this. So I'm going to want to slow down and make sure I'm just not 1, 2, 3 happy today for no reason. Let's see, for the 8 to win, he has to cross over, I would say. And I just think the 7 is a decently fast horse. Does he cross over on the 7? The 7 has shows speed at a sprint. The 6 looks like he's going to come out stalking. The 5 looks like he could be a pretty decently fast stalker. I don't think the 4 offers any speed. The 3's definitely good. See, if I'm right about the rail, I just don't know how the 8 wins. But that's just, that's just me on the track, Fuck. I expect to be wrong 75% of the time. John is asking, what about the 7 at Gulfstream? Hey, John, I always go to, if you like a 19-1, bet them and then ask. I'm always going to play how I think the track is playing. Because like I said, it's the foundation of my handicapping. It's responsible for my bigger hits. The numbers just don't support from 7 on outside winning enough races. The numbers just say that you need to stick on the inside and let the outside beat you. It's easier to say that when you're going against a 3-1 because, I try to play against 3-1s all the time, like the 8. But man, when you're on a 20-1, you don't want to get talked off of a 20-1. If you like them, to me, the rules break a little bit. He was fast 2 races ago, earned my best marks. Last race was a 1 race sample, so I really don't know why that race was so poor. 3 races ago, I thought he ran against the bias and ran a average race. And 3 races ago, I think he went too fast to win. So this is a horse with speed. Speed's always deadly. And I said I thought some of the tougher horses were on the outside, and he was one of them. And so is the 6. I think he got some upside, but it's just the way I'm going to play. John is saying, haha, I just wanted your opinion. No, dude, that's my rule for most time. When people want to ask their friend, bet them, then ask your friend. Don't ever let a friend talk you off of a horse. I know you're a player. I didn't think I could talk you off, but now, and I'm still bordering on this line. Is this one a free square? Or is this one just dead? I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to box the 1, 2, 3 is what I'm leaning towards. And I'm going to bet the 2 and the 3 to win. Is probably what I'm going to come up with. I'm pretty simple here. But I'm thinking exactas. And I'm going to look at the next race. I still got about 6, 7 minutes. I want to see if I can find, oh, this does not look like a single race. The 9th race does look like another tough turf race. The 1 went too fast to win last race. The 2's coming off of a good race on a stalking closing day. The 3 horse went too fast to win and just missed by a nose off of a layoff. He might be eligible for a bounce, though. He ran a brutal, fast race last race while dueling, fought every step of the way, and only got nostriled out off of almost a year layoff, or a little over a year layoff, January 20th to February. To me, that screams bounce. We got the 4 horse who looks quick. We got the 8-horse who's quick. I want to look at the morning lines there. I want to look up the morning lines in the 9th race. There's too many heart horses for me to think that there's not going to be a pace breakdown there. 9th race. They got the 3. Looks like the 3 and the 2 are going to be favorites. 8's at about a 6-1 morning line. Let me get back to the 8th race. I'm going to put that exacta ticket in now. 1, 2, 3 in a box. The win ticket is going to be on the 2 and the 3 in a Dutch. God, I hate it when I get ready to try to turn a okay day into possibly a losing day, but it looks like I'm going to risk it on this. Let's see these double payouts. One to the 3, 1, 2, 3 are all paying good. $22 is the lowest one. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait a minute. Two and 3, you can play to anything you want next race. 2 and 3 this race to anything next race. The 1, you can't play the 1-3 double. They're just hammering the 1-3 double down to $9. Shit, I wish I could have rated this race. I think I'm going to play a double here. Oh, I'm freaking. I got to cut this down. Dude, I want to try to beat this 3-horse so bad. I think he's going to bounce. Oh, do I want to do this? And if the 1 runs away with this, I'm in big freaking trouble. Wait a minute, did the 1 get scratched next race? No, 1 is scratched this race. Okay. Why aren't they showing me a 1-1 double? Oh, the 1 just scratched here. The 1 just scratched here. So I don't have a 1, 2, 3 box. Okay, so I don't have a 1, 2, 3. They just scratched the so I'm going to get a refund. So I don't got to cancel that 2, 3 exacta box. But I generally don't like going a 2 horse exacta box. Uh, well, since the one's out of the race, I'm going for it. I'm going to add the 3 in the double. Let me get this double in, and I'm going to decide if I want to cancel that exacta or add another horse in it. So I got a 2, 3 to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Oh, that's a tough ticket. All right, that in. Now I want to look at this exacta one more time. So I still like my 2, 3 bet. I think I'm going to bet a little bit more on the 2 and the 3 to win. I'm betting more on the 2 and the 3 to win. The 1 got scratched. I'm going to cancel that 1, 2, 3 box. I'm going to do 2 smaller 3 horse. No, I'm not. I know what I'm going to do. That's what I'm doing. So I canceled the box. So if 2, 3 comes in, I'll hit that for twice as much as any of the other combinations. So 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5 to the 2, 3. And they are getting to the gate. I might have overplayed this race. If I lose this, I will probably lose today. And 3 went down to 3 to 1. Ugh. I still thought I was getting 6 to 1 on the 3 here. Stanley, you really don't like that 3. I like that 3. I like the 3, man. What can I say? Did you bet the 8, Stanley? I see that you like the 1, 8 exacta. Did you do anything else after the 1 got scratched here, or are you just on the 8? Yeah, we'll see. You know what? I don't have a problem. You're sticking with your opinion. But did you do another exacta, or are you just on the 8 now? 128. The one scratch, so you got the 28. I guarantee it won't be a 1-8. Well, good luck, Stanley. You're sticking to your opinion. So you just got the 2-8. Oh, I'm walking, Stanley. I can't take the press. I don't want you to look at my face when I lose. Stanley, you gave some luck. Stanley's gonna beat me. Don't let Stanley beat me. Are you guarding mom? Huh? Oh, look at that smile. You got the cutest little smile. He's gonna play. We're almost done. I can't watch that race. I can't watch that race. Oh, Stanley, don't mess with the Gulfstream kid, man. Don't mess with the Gulfstream guy. Hey, Stanley, I'm just teasing. You had an opinion, I had an opinion. That's what horse racing's all about, man. Eight ran a good race. To me, I would have loved him if he was closer to the inside. To me, I would have loved the horse closer to the inside. Hey, Stanley, I'm not I'm honestly not trying to rub it in. It's just handicapping, man. I'm right this time. Next time you'll probably be right. But oh, Rex. Nice ticket. You hit the 6-3 double. You nice, man. I'm jealous on that six. I'm jealous on that six horse. That six horse. That I'm not mad that he beat me. I'm not mad that I missed it. But I honestly feel like he could have been caught. Not my first two choices, but he could have been caught. Dude, I love that you guys hit that six horse. That was a good job on a horse that I honestly feel made a lot of sense. He was hidden. That's handicapping, man. That's what we like on this show. We like guys that take stands on long prices and find those things on horses that make sense, man. I did hit the exacta. That's obviously wasn't the exacta that I was hoping for. 5-2 over 9-5. Hopefully, I won't take a bath in that. I did not check the payoffs. I'm almost scared to look at that. I did put more money on the two horse or on the three and the two horse to win, so I had more than my initial bet. Uh, I'm still not sure. I don't even want to look to see what all this stuff is going to pay. But I am going to be alive in the doubles to 5 horses. And I'm probably going to need to still hit this double to have a winning day today because I went after that pretty good, or to have a substantial winning day. But I am alive to 5 horses. If I don't win with 5 horses, I don't deserve to have a winning day today. Yeah, those. I'm with you, Stanley. My bets probably when I was putting those tickets on, I honestly did not see the one or the 3 horse taking all that action till late. Uh, I'm not afraid to say that I don't think this is much of a bet that I'm proud of. I think I'll be lucky to break even. It looks like it's going to pay 14 to 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. 12 combinations. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I did the math wrong. Uh, that's 6 combinations there, 6 combinations there. So for every $12, I'm getting $14 back. Yeah, Stanley, that's it. I agree. It's not a bad bet. I mean, it is a bad bet. It actually going to produce $2 profit, I think. No. The exacta pay $20, not 28. So it's a losing bet. So for every $12 I put in on the exacta, I am going to lose $2. I'm definitely not proud of the exactas. The win bet's going to pay for it. So or the win bet's going to pay for over the double with a little bit of profit. So I need to hit this late double to make money. And I'm going to say it again because I know people are coming and going. Parsons sent me the marks for Keeneland tomorrow. Gulfstreams are almost ready. If you guys are interested in the Gulfstream marks, hit me up on my email. Uh, if you guys are interested in the bluegrass Keeneland marks tomorrow, I will do them. But you guys are going to have to send me an email to tell me it's worth my time to do the work. Uh, if there's not enough interest, I'm not going to do it. How to fake today? You're live to the 238 here. I'm with you on that. Daryl, you hit a straight try at Keeneland for $10. Is there anything to look at the next race at Keeneland? I know I handicapped up until about the 8th race. I'm sorry I'm not that interested in Keeneland right now, but you guys wanted me to do it, so I handicapped it. Let's see, where are we at Keeneland? I lost my video for Keeneland. That got closed out somehow. Let me bring that up there. I didn't want to include this 3 horse in the doubles, and like I said, I was not able to. I was under the clock, so I didn't check the payouts. I'm trying to defend myself into saying at the time I assumed that the 3 was 6-1. In the last race, so that's why I threw the 3 in. That was a mistake on my part. I'm hoping this 3 can't win. I'm hoping this 3 is a prime for a bounce candidate. But we'll see. I have not looked at these doubles. Let's see what we're even alive to. Let's see. We are going into the. I went to Keeneland, so let me go back to Gulfstream here. Our doubles are not sexy. They're not sexy. The one's paying 15-1. I need a 7-horse to get 15-1. I need the 2-horse to get 22-1. I need the 3-horse to get 11-1. This is not a bet that I'm proud of. 4-horse at 39-1 would not be bad. And the 8-horse at 40-1 would not be bad. Actually, they'll be pretty damn good, actually. Okay. Just wanted to see where I was at there. All right, Keeneland. What we got at Keeneland? They're going into race 8. Oh, we got a little bit handicapped here. Stanley. Hey, Stanley, aren't you the guy that plays poker a lot on the computer when you're watching the show? Aren't you a poker player also? I think I remember seeing some of your tweets and you talk about playing poker while watching the show sometimes. Oh, the eighth race was the horse that just, or the eighth race was the horse that just, or God, I can't even talk. Sorry. The eighth race, the 7th horse just won the 8th race. Okay, so they're going in the 9th race. 6-horse field, and I really don't have much done. There's a couple Santa Anita shippers. This is when I got tired and was running out of time. So I really don't have anything for this 9th race at Keeneland. Guess where I'm just waiting for Gulfstream. I guess I shouldn't have closed out the form. I could have looked at it. Did I close? Yeah, I closed it out. Daryl, Paul, see my numbers above. Let's see what you got going, Daryl. Yes, straight. Where the hell is Daryl's ticket? $7,243. That's what it came. Did that pay anything, Daryl? $7,243. Let's see what Daryl hit. He's. I'd be proud of a straight try too. Let's see. That would have been the seventh race, right? Or eighth race. Eighth race. Let's see what Daryl hit there. Oh, seven went off at nine. 9-2. Sorry about that. So you did a what? It looks like you did a straight $10 ticket there. Nice hit, Daryl. What was that? A solid $600, something like that. Pretty solid. What did Rex hit? Yeah, nice. I don't think I've ever even tried to play a straight try. Even when I tried to dick around with tries for a little bit. Let's see if I can light the tip. Oh, shit. Woo! Feeling a little crackish, burning myself, getting burns on my fingertip, trying to light a cigar. I had the 3, 4th, and 5th. The 5 ran 4th, the 3 ran 5th. Can't make this up. So are you saying you could have hit the you? Let's see. So you're saying not only could you have hit the what you hit, you could have played the it sounds like you're saying you could have hit the super high five or whatever that bet costs, where you hit all 5 in order. Let's see. I know the chat room got kind of quiet, but it seemed like a lot of guys were doing pretty good. Is a lot of you guys still up? Any? Oh, you had a $10 straight super too. Well, shit, that's your hit, man. You got that. That's way. Wait a minute. Did you have the $10 try or super or both? If you had both, man, you monstered that race. Because you would have got $27 for every 10 times. So you're telling me you got $270 10 times? Nice, man. That's nice. John, you haven't played that much today, down a little bit. Yeah, John, I didn't notice too many of your bets today. I know you played that one horse that was well, I think you played that. I think you hammered that one horse on the turf, that horse that ran those stakes horses. But I haven't noticed too many of your bets today. I think I just noticed that one today. Throw up a one in the chat if you guys are having a pretty decent day today. I'm trying to get my chat rate up. I didn't look it up, Case G. Are you asking about what did the 6 to the 3 paid? I think I seen someone said 72 to 1, but I'm not positive on that. I'm looking it up right now. Oh no, it paid 105 to 1. 105 to 1. They must have been talking about a different race. Hey, Rex, I'm with you, man. I'm so glad that the premium riders are gone. That we got rid of Irad. Tyler, I don't mind as much. Tyler does not play tricks with my mind. Irad is like the guy that I try not to look at him, but he just seems to win everything. And none of your business, bro. Put up a zero. Is a zero that you're dead even today? Daryl, oh Daryl, you're watching with Dylan. What's up, Dylan? He wants to let everyone know that the new Dogman book is out. Stephen Marshall says Paco is king. Now, I haven't noticed what Paco was doing today. Yesterday, it definitely seemed that Paco was king. I have not been paying enough attention today. Case G hit a try at Keeneland 20 times. Wow. Tass, he hit the last race at Keeneland. I don't know what Dogman book is. Everyone give a shout out to Dylan. Ah, Dogman book. Okay, I got you, Dylan. Does Dad order you all the books? Yeah, I see Dylan. I thought I'm probably at the same reading level. Case G's having a good day. Good. Oh, Paco is at Keeneland today. That's why we did not notice. Oh, 8 years old. Nice. No, Paul. He orders them. You got to watch those kids ordering their own stuff. D- hey, Daryl, how much of your action does Dylan get? Stanley thought it was a dog track betting book. Nice, Stanley. I like that name, Dylan. He gets about 5% of your action. You better stay sharp, Daryl, because by the time he's in high school, he might want to book your action. Dad, you play through me now. Hey Stanley, are there still dog? I thought they outlawed dog tracks in America. Are they still running dogs? Maybe that was just in Florida. I don't know. I thought the dogs disappeared. Or you might not even be in America for all I know. I've been to a lot of hole in the walls. I've been in a lot of hole in the walls race tracks. But the worst track I've ever been to, I went to a dog racing track in Florida years ago. I don't even remember where I was at or what track it was, but it was literally the saddest place I've ever been to. There's simulcasting room for horse racing. What did they have? About three horse racing televisions? And they were all the big, boxy type TVs. It was the saddest place I ever been to. Daryl's in Fort Myers. Do you remember what part of Florida we were in for that? I wanted to go to a highlight game, but we couldn't figure out where that was at and when they were running. This was before we had all the phone, all the internet access on our phones and stuff. Oh, Daryl's is in Fort Myers. Rex is in Tampa. Hey, Rex, how often do you make it out to Tampa Bay? Do you still go to the track, or that doesn't really interest you? Oh, Stephen Marshall, you went to a track in Panama? That just sounds like they cheat there. I don't know. That just sounds like a bad road to go down Panama horse racing. And that might be wrong for me to say that. I don't even know why I said that. That was the first thing that came to my mind. Cartel dogs. Oh, Rex, you still made it. You still make it up to Gulfstream about twice a month. Me and Kiki we were looking for a place at over there in Clearwater, right? It was Clearwater. But once I went to Gulfstream, I wanted to be over there in the Miami area or Fort Lauderdale area. That's right. Yeah, I love that fort. Well, we went to Tampa first, and then once we went to Gulfstream, it just ruined my dreams of playing at Tampa. Gulfstream was more my speed. You know what? Tampa, I knew it was a small, struggling track back in the 80s, and they really turned around their racing. And I just felt that it was going to be a big venue. And when I just got there, it was just that, and I'm not saying nothing wrong about it. It was just flip flops and the Buffett style. Jimmy Buffett, just the parakeet straw hat kind of feel to it. Uh, me and my wife are snobs when we go to the track. We want the private seating. We want the to be catered to when we go to the track. We want the special private seating that you got to pay for and you're comfortable. And Tampa just wasn't set up that way. We want the private rooms if they got private rooms. Yeah, I would love to go out to Santa Anita or Del Mar. I don't like I like Del Mar racing better than Santa Anita. There was 2 years where I was really into Del Mar years ago. I don't know why. I also used to like Hollywood Park racing. But for some reason, I never liked Santa Anita racing, but I would love to go to Santa Anita. I love their backdrop there of the mountains. It just looks like a great place to be. Del Mar, I'd probably enjoy. Gulfstream, they are loading in the gate. I'm not doing anything. I kind of forgot to go over this race. Uh, but my opinion's not that strong in this race, so maybe I just didn't want to go over this race. I'm alive to 5 horses. Only 2 of them are really decent and would really improve my day by a lot. Uh, I think the 8 and the 4 are my best 2 options. 3 is my worst option. I think the 1 is my second worst option. Uh, but because I did that extra win bet, I'm technically up a little bit for today. So I guess even if the 3 wins, I'll pick up an extra $200. If I lose this race, I'll be up probably around $50 for today. Not much. Somewhere roughly around there. Maybe a little bit more. And who the hell is this 5? 5's a first time starter. If 5 wins, there's no way I could have had him. I'm going to go walk around. Hopefully can close this out. Come on, Nate. I look loaded. Only the 5 looks like you get really beefy here. Come on, I need this 8. All right, I mean, okay. I pick up a couple $100. I thought the 3 was a candidate to bounce. I guess I'm a big fan of the 3 now because if the 5 would have won that race, I would have lost everything. There goes my thoughts on the bounce theory. Hey, what's up, Marie? You're still here. What do you have? You're Steve's wife. What do you got him locked up in the basement today? John Wilbanks hit the superfecta. Maria hit the or Marie. Sorry, I'm so sorry about that. Marie hit the try there. No, that's Steve B's wife. Oh, yeah. My real wife should have been named Maria. That's why I keep saying Maria. Oh, thanks, In. Thanks, In, for the good show comment. Well, that's going to be it for me today. Well, I just going to watch this last race at Keeneland. They're loading in the gate. If you guys got any Keeneland action, I think Bill Robinson is betting the one here. Good luck, Bill. I'll watch it with you. But like I said, if you guys are interested in the Bluegrass, the Kentucky Marks tomorrow, let me know tonight. I got to make sure it's worth me doing. And if you guys are interested in Gulfstream, I'll have Gulfstream done this evening. I'll send out Gulfstream Saturday tonight, and then I'll get Sundays done. I know a few of you guys already ordered Saturday and Sunday. Saturday looks like a really good card at Gulfstream. It just seems, I don't really pay attention to what I'm marking, but it just seems like I was marking a lot of good marks. It might be really interesting, or a really good card is what I thought. 11 races there. In the money, Mike, is the 2 and the 5 at Keeneland. Take it easy, Stanley. You're done too. John, that's the only thing I got is PayPal, man. Hey, John, if you're really interested, you can just put it in and do a super chat if you want, and I'll send it to you. If that works for you. And if you guys are only interested in one or the other, if you're only interested in one or the other track, like you only want Saturday or you only want Sunday, let me know. John, or wait, was that Bill? John, wait a minute. Who was Bill? Bill took off with the one horse here. Oh, Steve's been working. I know you're Steve's girl over there. I remember that conversation. Well, how could you guys not follow Bill's pick? He even puts the dollar signs. He did that. I noticed he did that. I think he did that twice today. And from what I seen on his bets, I think he was 2 for 2 from what I seen. Oh, you're just playing Steve's picks today. How is Steve doing today? Put a one up if Steve is winning today. Easy money, says Bill. Nice hit, Bill. Hey, Bill. You don't Dutch too often, do you? For some reason I think every time I notice your bets, it's usually just a one horse bet, right? I'm guessing, but right now I'm taking you as a win player, a win better. All right, guys. Well, that's it for me. Like always, pleasure handicapping with you guys. It seemed like quite a few people in the chat room had a pretty good day today, which is always fun, especially on a Friday. Let me know if you guys are interested in anything this weekend. If not, good luck this weekend. Good luck this evening if you guys are playing. Plan on doing a show Thursdays and Fridays. Maybe I'll throw in an extra. We'll see. But mostly singles. But thanks a lot, guys. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you guys next week. Hopefully, if you guys hit huge, blow up my email, man. I love seeing your guys' picks on the email too. But take care, everyone.